All right, well, I guess we're back. Had a little bit of network issues, little network difficulties, so looks like those are sorted, hopefully. And looks like Dave and Jonathan Brown are going to take this first game in rounders. Oh, Delaney goes for the airmail, misses it. All right, back live. Bro, these notifications are the worst. Like, how do you disable them?
Real question is, who turned them on?
Yeah, I can tell you it wasn't me.
I pretty much say no to all things that.
So now call 1 is the announcer booth view. Yeah, so we went live and I had to get rid of it because the network crashed, and now we're back. We got one viewer. What's up, one viewer?
The cornhole partner blues. I've got the cornhole partner.
We got some guys walking in a bit late. Tyler Vasquez and Alex Baggs on the way. Got some throwers.
I see you and Haley are here.
Yeah. That's crazy though, right? Just gives you people idea.
Yeah. I don't want to say it on stream, but like let everybody know like the new ways to mess with your stats,
To sandbag.
to put yourself in a good position once all the rounders are done. You're like, oh no, I want to move down a spot.
Yeah.
Let me go to one of those games.
No, you can't go back into the game. It's only while you're playing the game.
Oh, I thought you were saying you can go back and edit.
No, they're doing it during the game.
Wait, that's been old. Entering the wrong scores is old news.
No, it's not it's entering the wrong scores, but so you enter the wrong score, or no, you enter the right score on the tablet, it flashes, shows everybody, right? And then I also have it pulled up on the phone, on the side, and changing it in the middle of the game. Using the player's phone. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's a reason why all these kids aren't here today, and it's because of what we did on Tuesday.
Yeah, I got a message complaining that, you know, it was kind of funny because the kid that sent me a message was like, hey, I wasn't sandbagging, or he actually didn't say I wasn't sandbagging. It was like, you guys thought I was sandbagging, but then he called out another kid. But this guy was sandbagging worse than me.
So, yeah.
And I'm like, hey, what's up, Hunter? I take your job. You want to commentate? I'd rather play, to be honest. You want to commentate?
He wants to play.
Oh, you want to play? All right, cool. Keto, baby. Keto and bikes. Apparently, you just don't eat as much.
That's up, Robert Gardner.
Stop getting those midnight Uber Eats delivered. I know.
No. We have 1,000 subscribers, but not $1 million.
All right, we got a game. Let's see here. Oh, wait. They're throwing to the far board. All right, who we got? We got Tommy. I know Tommy. Where is he? Okay, so Tommy's playing with, I don't know who that is. And then Siobhan Seaver. And Braden Gregg. So I guess her name is Siobhan. Let's see, throwing near. That's a new face for me. Not sure who Siobhan is. Did you watch Pommel Horse Guy?
Watch what?
Pommel Horse Guy. You know what I'm talking about with the glasses? He's like, everybody's memeing him.
Oh, yes, I've seen it.
He
Yeah.
clutched up for the Olympics.
Yeah.
Well, he got third place. He got a bronze medal today. Rocking the pommel horse. He pommeled the out of that horse.
How does standings for the Olympics work? Because I know we have the most medals, but I think China has the most gold.
Yeah.
That could have changed. But
No, that's the last time I saw. That's what I saw. What's up, Robert Garner? How are you, man? Easy the Great. What is up? Thanks for joining.
cheering on Miguel Palacios.
Oh, is that who the bomb is? Coconut bomb?
Yep. You had a big old bird on your porch this.
Oh, yeah, you saw that?
Yeah.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
My wife was like, hey, there's a hawk on our porch. And I'm like, yeah, okay. And then, but she's like, no, seriously. And she's like staying real still. So I fired up my phone. Like, where? I was, oh, dang, that's a big hawk.
I want us to collect there with Miguel.
A Cooper's hawk. Ooh, another nice bag there.
Ooh.
So who's that throwing?
The kid?
Is the kid Braden?
That would be Braden Gregg.
Pretty good shots by old Braden Gregg there.
First time I saw him play was at a high school tournament, or at the high school tournament.
Oh, look, I can do the near ISO. Look at this. You can get a profile view here. Like Raymond wants to get some more audio. He was talking about wireless mics and stuff. And if we connect it to the camera, it should be in sync. I just don't know what the audio quality is going to be like. That's something he wants to do, so that should be happening soon.
I just don't know how that's going to get worked in. I think it's going to be rare, I feel like.
Yeah.
Rare. I want to get on, I'll probably do it when I'm out there. I'll get on Canva and put some of these audios clips together. That way we can just make it one continuous kind of playlist for certain things.
Oh, by the way, the none of the stuff that we do can be monetized. I mean, the live stuff, we can't monetize it because there's always copyright violations. And then with the Cornhole music guy, he's like checked a box where we could use his music as long as he shares in revenue. But for the most part, we can't really monetize any of this stuff on YouTube because it's always.
I try to look at it, but I don't have access to look at that stuff. I'm an editor. I'm not a administrator.
Oh. Well, it basically says you can't monetize it.
Well, not like we were gonna.
I know, but just FYI, I looked into it, and we're not gonna be able to get our pennies.
Dang it!
I think I saw it like, was it 10 cents for every 1,000 views, or $1 for every 1,000 views, something like that.
I think we've had 139,000 views.
So the $139. Oh wait.
130,000 views. Yeah.
So we're missing out on 138 buckaroos, bro. That's a few sets of bags. That's a nice motion by Greg. Actually, both these guys have pretty, consistent arm motions. But I like Braden's. He's got that rotation that I'm always talking about.
Yeah. No, he
Rotates his arm and his palms facing up at the end of his pitch. That's what I've been working on. And whenever I do it, my bag is nice. Siobhan. Is that how you say it?
Savon.
Savon. Got it. Where does she play?
I've seen her over there in like the Frisco area playing.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit more north than that, but that's where I generally see her on podiums.
Tommy's out here relatively often. I used to play with him out at C4C when they played at the soccer complex. C4C needs to start back up again. What's up, JD Thompson? How come you're not running tournaments anymore? They lost their venue and just gave up. So it seems like.
I don't know if they gave up.
Not gave up, but like they don't have leagues.
Well, I mean, I will say their leagues are probably too big for most venues.
Yeah, I think they had the biggest league night of all TCL. And although now Northeast or North Texas, those guys are having big
Northeast
nights.
Texas doesn't run a league night. HCB runs a league night. Rockwall runs a league night. Those are the biggest ones off. HCB, Rockwall, JD.
Well, at the soccer place,
Fort Worth has a decent league night.
it was huge.
Or pretty good league night. I shouldn't say decent, pretty good.
Well, I played at the soccer place that I always think of it as Taylor's crew,
Ooh,
but
nice
it's not.
backhand.
It's it's a lot of the Throwing Stones guys play.
Well, it used to be Taylor's region.
Oh, is that why?
It used to be, yeah. Him and Seth Northcutt. And then
Cliff?
Now it's Cliff
Yeah.
and Jacob Stuckley.
Well, that's a pretty big league night. It's very crowded.
Yeah, I play there. I'm playing there this fall. I'll play there this past league as well to end the season.
Who's your partner?
Tony Nihas.
Oh, cool.
No, wait, what's that? I think that.
So, have you got all your leagues lined up for fall?
I mean, I'm not going to play in too many. I'm going to play HCB.
Ooh, missed that one short.
Me and Daniel England, and then I want to play with Tony. Grant, recommendation for a good training/practice board. John, you know the answer.
Well, skinny boards
Yep.
that are trapezoidal in shape, not straight.
Yeah, so 18 inches at the bottom, 12 inches at the top
But
behind the
which
hole.
one? Which one?
What do you mean, which one?
Which one do you go buy? Like, where's the link?
I mean, I wish I had them.
I know.
I wish I had them.
I know. I mean, Buffalo had those radars, which people said were pretty good, but they're expensive. I have a set of Ultra, but I'll tell you they're bouncy. And then I don't know after that.
I think there's a
Because yours were made by Joseph, right? The set that you had?
Right.
Do you have a set at home?
No.
Because the ones here are like handmade.
Right. TBG is an initial.
Oh, yeah, TBG. Do they have them?
Usually you can message him. He'll get something.
He'll make
made.
a set?
Yeah. You just got to make sure to ask for 18 inches at the bottom, 12 inches at the top. You want that angle to kind of go along with your bags.
So if I just Google cornhole, West Georgia Cornhole's got some. I bet you those are pretty good.
Yeah.
Although
Looks
their
like they got-
latest-
looks like they got the airmail spot too, but looks like that's only one board,
Right.
and then you might get hit with shipping. That's-
Ultra's got the Trainer Pro. That's what I've got.
I will say that's why I always recommend finding a local guy, because usually the quality isn't any different, but you're not having to pay those shipping costs.
Yeah, and the local guys, usually if you're going to use one of those, they can make them custom because they've
Yeah.
got to order it anyway. So they'll get it printed.
They'll order tops and make the base.
Yeah, the Buffalo board one I've heard is great. It's $215 though,
Yeah.
where the Hot Shot Trainer from Titan is only $140.
Yeah, but the Buffalo one I wish was a little bit more wide at the bottom. Why they do that at the top
It
of it?
just looks like it's wider at the top. That's why there's not much of an angle.
Maybe.
But if I was going to pull the trigger on one right now, man, I'd probably go Buffalo just because I've heard they're really good. But I'm also looking, I know the Ultras are pretty good. The Ultra Training.
I would go with the most expensive one.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? All right. So there you go on some recommendations here. Looks like we got Juanito. What up, Juan? Let's see how many backsides he throws.
Yeah, the Titan cornhole one doesn't look bad. Bella Hatcher said she has one of those.
Yeah. What are they? 140? 140 bucks?
Yeah.
Load it up in the cart and see what they sting you for shipping. You know, that's one of the things I do on my website is free shipping, and I don't think I get the benefit of it, man. People don't realize like how many dollars are added by companies for shipping.
Come on, man.
Grant's trying to get shipping done, taking a while. Brian Foley, you can put bags on the sides of a normal board. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Hit the bags, doesn't count. That'll help you down the middle.
I don't want to do all this, man.
Oh, come on. Let me have it. How hard can this be? Look, there's already one here. Boom. Yeah, boom.
How hard can it be? It's not about how hard it is.
Yeah. So we're going to ship a set from Titan to here, AJ's. What's the zip code here?
75. I don't know, 605. Just type
Let's just put something in there. $22.
Yeah,
that's not
bad.
too bad
That's
for
not too bad.
boards. So
Or
that means
you can make the drive and pick it up.
yeah, in Georgia.
Yeah.
But scroll up. So $20 plus the one. Oh, it's got shipping in there. So
But-
165 delivered.
Right, and that's 165 for one board. I mean, dude, I remember when I could spend $200 and get 2 boards.
Yeah, right.
Times are tough.
My understanding is wood got expensive.
Yeah, the wood's been getting more expensive for however long now.
What's up, David Franklin? Thanks for checking in. I'm doing pretty good. It's a Saturday. I left my family at home. Felt guilty.
No, you didn't.
We're gonna make the best out of it. I did a little bit.
Well, I left my dog at home and I felt guilty.
My middle kid wanted to go to Six Flags today, and I'm like, bro, have you been outside lately? Like, it's not like the last couple weeks were in the 80s and weren't bad. It is hot outside.
We have a kid here that I just played against named, or it's the Stephen Black and April Black's son, and his scoreholder name's Little Black.
Oh, cool.
And he went to Six Flags yesterday. He was telling me about it, how he chickened out on the Titan, and then but he got on some other rides, closed his eyes. I haven't been to Six Flags since I was a kid.
Oh, man, I remember me and my cornhole buddy, Ben Sokolovic. This is back in my drinking days, right? So I'm totally hungover because I was pretty much hungover every other day. And we did all the rides. We got the fast pass thing, jump in front or whatever, and I was so sick. I was miserable. I'm like, please, can we stop? But then it became a challenge, like, let's do every ride hungover, and it was horrible. That was my last experience. I don't like Six Flags that much. I'm not a big roller coaster guy anymore, but as a kid, I loved it.
That's just not my form of thrill seeking.
What is your form? What kind of thrills you like?
I don't know. Let's go climb a mountain. Make me feel like I'm going to fall off. That's thrilling. I don't like being pinned down. I guess that's what it boils down to. And that's that's my deal with rides. I don't like being locked in.
Got it.
That's like water slides, I'm cool. Six Flags stuff, I'm getting locked in. I don't like it.
Got it. So you're a little claustrophobic?
Yeah.
What about when the door closes on the airplane?
No, that doesn't bother me too bad.
That used to bother me.
Here you are now, closing your own door.
But yeah, when you fly it yourself, you feel like you're in control, you know? Dude, on my last flight, they're called wheel pants or wheel fairings, the things that kind of are on the wheels that make them more aerodynamic, fiberglass. And one of mine came undone and broke the brackets. So I had to buy 2 new custom brackets that are proprietary, so just for that plane. Would you like to hazard a guess at how much? And they're like this big. So for you at home, about the length of my finger, maybe a little bit longer, 2 of them. They're bent at specific angles, and they have, holes drilled in them, and they also have little, I can't think of the name of it. So you can screw a bolt in, or screw a screw into it.
Are you doing that yourself, screwing it in?
Well, no, it's already there. It's like welded onto the part.
No. Are you having to replace the part after?
Yeah, I could install that myself. Yeah, I don't have to pay a mechanic to do it. I'm just so I've ordered all the parts.
Okay.
And I had to get them from different places because they're like hard to get. But you want to guess what the total cost is? It was 2 brackets, a bolt, a washer, and a spacer. Is what I had to order, and I got the total amount.
$250.
At $1,000, like $1,250.
Oh my god!
Can you believe that? Yeah. I was like, why am I doing this aviation stuff? It's so expensive, like overpriced, big time. And it came with like documentation showing that it's a certified part from Cessna, And I'm like, dude, it's a bracket. Ooh,
So-
nice pickup by Tommy there.
So you can't get around, like, not that you would want to get around that. You're flying in the air with it. Might as well get what you know is right, but you can't do a workaround on that stuff because I'm guessing at some point someone would come and inspect your plane, see that, and be like, okay.
Right. So you could, but there's different. My airplane's like a certified aircraft, so I can use it for commercial purposes if I wanted to. It could be used to like fly people around for profit. The The other option is experimental, is what it's called. Build it yourself. You can make it yourself, and I should have gone experimental for that very reason I described. Like, if it was experimental, I could have just made my own brackets, put it on there, and I could still do that with my Cessna, but it would lose its certification. At least that's my understanding of the rules.
By the way, there is it's a smaller airport, but I feel like the aircraft I saw there was similar to yours over in Caddo Mills.
Yep, you guys have an airport.
But it's like 5 minutes from my house.
Yeah,
I didn't realize that it was right there.
So my plane's a 182. The 172 is the most produced civilian aircraft of all time. So you've seen a lot of them for sure. It's the little brother of mine. We'll see. You know, me and Reed were looking at flying out to Worlds, ACL Worlds, but there's a tropical storm. So it just kind of depends on that how that tropical storm works out. Let's check out these pitch motions from the side. So we saw whoever it is with the bomb. Already seen his. He must be throwing against Josh.
I thought Alan Ballard said he's going to be here today.
No way.
I swear I saw a comment that he was going to be here today.
In the building? Alan
Yeah.
Ballard? No way.
He just made a Facebook post of him doing something else. So
Yeah. So Robert Gardner, you know what I'm talking about? You got pretty close with a 750, but those brackets were close to $500 a pop. And then there was like a cylinder spacer that goes between the fairing and the wheel axle. That was also pricey. UNCM? What is?
No, I'm in Caddo Mills.
Oh, Cattle Mills? Yeah, that's Grant. I'm in Dallas. Actually, one of the people that says when I'm from Dallas, I'm actually from Dallas. Do you say you're from Dallas?
I'll say where I'm from. They'll say, "Where's that?" Then I say, "Do you know where Dallas is?" Yes. I'm like, "Okay, I'm about 30 minutes this direction."
Tommy's looking to get a couple points here. Nice bags by Tommy. I'm going to check out the ISO view again. Yeah, man. One of the reasons, like Robert Garner, I'm thinking about getting rid of my Skylane and getting something like a RV, is just because the expense to keep it certified is outrageous. And those brackets are like a fantastic example, like wheel fairing brackets. Like, are you for real? Oh, looks like whatever that name is has a chance to win, but it misses one off the back.
Miguel.
Well, how am I supposed to know? Listen, if you come in here with dumb shit on your name, like I can't. Like I can't say your name. I can't provide you with pictures later on. Like, but hey, you get to have cool emojis for your name.
Man, Jake's trying to put us to sleep today.
Garner, I do handle my maintenance records. The AMPs give me a sticker and I put it in my book.
Josh, I'd like to wake up.
But I am going to have the most recent place that worked on my plane. They offer to digitize everything for me, so I'm gonna have them do that.
Oh, hits the front again.
Dude, a couple front borders by Juan. Oh, first saved replay of the day. Not quite the
6.
game, but he's up at 20, I think.
20 to 17.
Look, you can see the disappointment on Juanito's face. He knows what can happen. Tommy goes up and boom, baby. No reaction. Nice shot by Tommy. Yep, I do all my own maintenance records, and I just got everything I need to update my nav database by myself. I was having somebody else do that, but I could update it myself now because I'm working on my IFR certification. And I just got out of the
that's game.
Just got out of the old doctor's office. Got 2 more years on my class 3. Oh, my vision's getting worse as I'm getting older. So my dreams of being a commercial pilot aren't dashed, but they gave me a heads up that to be a commercial pilot, I need to get the prescription in my glasses on my left side improved. So my dream of flying other people's planes for money, I think, is not quite dashed, but
There's so many solutions to that. What are you talking about?
But it also just kind of a bummer. Like, you know, I'm getting older.
Bro,
My
bite the
vision's
bullet,
getting
spend
worse, you know?
$1,000 on some laser eye surgery and move on.
I've already had laser eye surgery.
We'll get it again, you old guy.
Yeah, right. Get my cataracts removed. Oh, we got Chris Cherry on the main court. What up, Chris? Rocking the back.
All right, I'm playing with Josh Watley. Great time for me to ask him to get me hype, not... This music's killing me, man.
Oh, is he in control of the music? We're going to have Ira Mendez, Chris Cherry versus Juan and Pat. You know what's funny about the flight physicals is, so I go into the doctor's office and I sit down. I'm right next to the eye chart. I totally could have memorized that, you know? And then I go to the vision test and I'm like, oh, dang, what is that? Is that a B or an S? I should have figured that out when I was sitting in the waiting room. But yeah, I'm just a class 3. Not too serious. I have not gone through the altitude chamber. What is that? Is that where I assume this will lower the pressure on you? Easy to great. The next qualifier is Tuesday. This coming Tuesday night starting at 7. Tee off time. Bags fly at 7. Doors open at 6, but a lot of times they're open before 6. Oh, Juanito goes up. I think that was just a warm-up, though. Was that warm-up? That was warm-up? Well, you're going to get an instant replay anyway. Let's see it. They won't know later on. Boom. Let's go ahead and start off with the old ISO view, one of my favorite views. Man, I think we're live, but they might have asked for another down and back. Let's see if I can figure out who everybody is here. Looks like Pat is playing with Juanito, so I know who Juanito is. Uh-oh. Let me see this. What happened? Oh, I bet you Grant trimmed these. We got a busted bag. Hybrid material. Man, Jordan, if you're watching this, you should have taken my machine, bro. Not laser cut. Said it's not laser cut. It's hand trimmed. It's Grant's fault. He trims them too close. Hey, you need to get Chad Jacobson on the phone and get your return. File your refund. 30 days, bro. Hurry up. Get it done. Otherwise, they're going to reject it. That sucks, man. Some brand new, beautiful bags. But hey, bags bust. It happens. I can't talk too much shit. I've had bag bust that I've made. But honestly, lately with the new machine, I have not had a bag split on the sides since I started using the new machine. And the reason is, it has a laser cutter on it, and I can trim the bag the exact same way every single time. And I can keep the distance from the seam the same every single time. And also, the fact that the fabric is burned kind of singes it, cauterizes it, to use a medical term that's inaccurate, and that keeps them from busting on the sides. Thanks, bro. Yeah, if you come in here to AJ's, there's a bag or a table full of bags, and they're broke in, and they've been broken in by throwing, and we sell them, and they're becoming pretty popular, man. People like them, and I do too. And I'm actually starting to hide sets. So like, when a set gets nice and perfect and broken in, I hide it for myself. So I usually break them in the way I always do. I use podium potion, and then I put them out on the table, and they start getting thrown. And then about a month later, they're perfect. So people ask, how do you break in your bags? Well, I basically have people that are pretty new to cornhole, because the people that throw up with the table bags are usually new. I have them throw them for about a month, and they get perfect. I've got a set of buoys that are they are in that sweet spot. Not too floppy, not too full, nice and broken in. Rapid decompression. Ugh. You know, when I flew to Taos, I took my son and I. It's actually on my YouTube channel, Ski in the Sky YouTube channel. I took my son to Taos, and you know, I flew up pretty fast. We left Grand Prairie and got cleared through the Bravo, and pretty much went all the way to like 11,500, pretty like right away. And then you know, Taos, I forget where it's at. Let's just say 10,000 feet. It's high, right? It's in the mountains. And my son got sick. He got the altitude sickness, man. Not altitude sickness like bad, but he was nauseous. He didn't want to get out of bed. He did not feel good. He got hit by the thin air. And I was thinking I should have climbed out of Grand Prairie a lot slower. I shouldn't have gone straight to 11.5 and just chilled there. I guess I was going west, so it must have been 12.5 or maybe 10.5. I was fine, but he was struggling. Nice bag by Chris to sneak in there. Nice bag by Juan. Ooh, Chris missed. Chris is struggling to find it right now. Ooh, Outlaw missed one long. Ira Mendez, that's a new one for me too. A lot of new faces out here. It's great. It's great. Every time I'm out here commentating and running the live stream, there's always a lot of new people. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Hope everybody's enjoying AJ's. Pretty great cornhole facility. If you haven't checked it out, come check it out. Starting to get the schedule booked for next season. So if you want to have a cornhole event, or if you're like a certified official or a regional director or whatever, feel free to reach out. If you want to have leagues here or tournaments here, it is an option. The facility is league agnostic. There is an AJ's TCL region That's true, but the building itself is open. It's open to whatever you want. You want to throw an ACL event here? Bring it on. Live stream included. And the live stream keeps getting better. I don't know if anybody's noticed, but we keep making improvements. Yeah, that's funny because the SR-71, you know, but the climb rate in that Cessna is like, you know, I forgot what the book is. I usually climb at 500. I can push it to like 700 and get a steady climb out to like 10.5, but usually it's just 5. Down by the ground, I can push it maybe to 1,000, but so the climb wasn't that fast. So I guess we get to 10.5 in like 10 minutes. Is that right? 5,000 feet a minute? No, like 20 minutes. Does it take that long? Am I bad at math? 2 minutes for 1,000 feet. Oh, yeah, 5. Wait, 2 minutes per 1,000 feet. I'm going to 10. Yeah, I guess that's a 20-minute climb at 500 feet per minute. All right, looks like we got Pat Waters. I don't think I've seen him on the main stage yet. And also Jay Jackson going to get his first turn on the old main stage. A couple of repeat guys. So Ira, I think, is in the bag season jersey. And then Pat is rocking the fleur de lis. Of course, Jade's not here. Waiting on Jade again. Come on, Jade. Dead air. Thanks, Jade. Always. Always waiting on Jade. Badass. Very cool. Let's do a little down and back action while we wait. All right. Now, I think they're going to start on the other side, so the game's not live yet. But I wouldn't be surprised if Jade said, let's just start. It's just rounders. Whoop. Wrong button, my bad. Boom, big airmail. Let's see that replay. I don't care if it's just a down and back. Look at that. Look at that. He's got 3 bags in the hole. Goes up for it. Does a step out. He's dancing already. Boom, nails it. Now, I think this is live. That's my guess. Did not enter in scores, so I think that was just a down and back. Now we're starting. Grant's back. Hold up, Grant.
What's up? 2-0 so far.
Oh, yeah? You need to go. Do you mean change any of your scores? How are you looking on the list?
No, man, I've already taken care of that.
Okay.
My PP already go down a little bit. They're on a 9-3 now. A couple big shots I missed.
I can't believe, like, what's wrong with the youth today? I can't believe they think those things are okay. Like, how do you sleep at night?
I guess my response to that, or my biggest response is, okay, so you decided to practice, essentially, during rounders, which only benefits you, by the way. It doesn't benefit anybody else. It doesn't benefit the person you're playing with. Doesn't benefit the tournament. Nothing. It just, all it does is bring down your stats. So when you go to the tournament, are you going to do the exact same thing?
No, you're going to turn it up.
No, you're going to turn it up
Yeah.
because dollars are involved at that point.
Yeah.
So you can miss me with the whole, oh, I was doing this, I was doing that. Oh, so you're just being an idiot. You're just being a jackass. You're being all about you and selfish. Okay. Just say that.
But apparently, like, manipulating stuff so that you get a better position is part of the game.
Yep.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Well, good thing that TCL added to the rule guide now, specifically manipulation and how it's against the rules and how we will you forfeit your entry fee, you forfeit the tournament, you're out of the tournament, we'll give you your partner his money back, you're done.
If you get caught manipulating the score?
Specifically manipulating. Doesn't matter how you do it, but if you get caught manipulating, you're out.
Wowzers.
And it'll probably lead to suspension later on if you get caught more than once.
We need to do some house rules at AJ's for, like, non-sanctioned events.
Yeah.
You know?
Because right now, we have, because the leagues, the timeouts, I think, is the big one in that, right?
I think the other leagues have it right. I don't. The one timeout on doubles. Your arguments are sound, but 2 timeouts. I think ACO has it right. 2 timeouts for everything. Easy to remember. You get 2.
Okay. I mean, I'm not arguing against 2. I'm arguing against 6.
6 is insane.
What the hell?
And who thought that was a good idea?
Someone that's not good at cornhole. That's my problem with ACL. You got guys making decisions that are not cornhole players. They do not know what they're talking about. They're in the background.
6. Yeah, but what the reason I find it so crazy is that their main product is a television show. Right. That's what their main product is supposed to be. Although they make most of their money with their stamps and licensing their brand.
Which is fine, but with okay, sorry.
Why would they have so many timeouts during a TV show? Don't they want less timeouts? They want the action to keep going. They want people to stay locked in and watch the show, not
why when you
a
can fit in another 30 seconds commercials.
But they have TV timeouts. Like they have.
Yeah, that's true.
And they don't usually cut to commercial when the players are taking timeouts, and the timeouts aren't long enough for a commercial break. But yeah, 6 timeouts. That's insanity.
With all the stuff going on with ACL right now, I don't think that the players understand, hey, ACL is a pro-based league. It's all about the pros. Why participate in any of the regional stuff? Why? When you can participate in other stuff and do what you want, not have to worry about the money that ACL is trying to grab.
And that's why everybody should be playing ACO and TCL.
Yep. I mean, don't get me wrong. Noah Wooten and the Big Asp were absolutely slamming the ACO. Noah Wooten slammed him.
Noah Wooten's a clown, and I'm gonna go ahead and go on the record as this. I've liked that guy in the past, but his constant slamming of ACO is ridiculous. One of the things that he likes to insult ACO about is the fact that he won money and didn't get paid right away. And he likes to make fun of Frank Years for calling him every week and say, the money's coming, the money's coming, the money's coming. Which he thinks is like a bad character flaw, or it's a reason to make fun of Frank. The dude had sponsors back out on him, and then cared about Noah getting paid. And he was touching base with him, letting him know, I'm trying to get this money to you, I'm trying to get this money to you. And he got the money to him. And what does he get in return from these fucking millennials? You're a clown.
Okay, but keep in mind, you're fans of the Big Asp. But the Big Asp just released a whole entire article about all the stuff going on with ACL. And at the very end of it, he slams ACO and brings that up, that exact thing about, I think there's still people trying to get paid from 2006.
Well, and it's a shame that they did that. Obviously, Big D's not sponsoring Big Asp anymore. But those guys are clueless, honestly. Like, there's ACO Worlds is happening. 2 of the best cornhole players that are brothers meet in the finals. You have a new king of cornhole, and the past season king of Cornhole, did all these great things in ACL. They don't even mention it. All they're talking about is, oh, Buffalo boards left, Feist boards, or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, who's leaving? Those guys are absolute D1 glazers when it comes to ACL. They want to ride that ACL. I should stop.
Long story short, though, if the players are upset about what's going on with ACL, you do not have to play in their stuff. You don't. You do not need those points. You do not need the standings. What's the point with the ACL stuff? Because ACL is not giving back to anybody besides the pros.
You know, you make a good point. It's a pro first league, but even the pros, it's the top pros.
It's the top 10%.
Yeah, there's a lot of pros that, you know, are going broke traveling around the country. Or, okay, I heard a rumor. I do not know if this is true, so I won't say specific names. But a well-known cornhole player that's an ACL pro, who's an awesome guy, by the way, was cited at the ACO event, Worlds.
Yeah.
Because he had family playing in it. And guess what? Guess what happened? He got fined. ACL fined him for being there. For just being there, supporting his family.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me right now? And this is a guy who's been on the television a lot. Like, he's been promoting ACL. He's made ACL look like a great league because he's a legit guy. And he goes, supports his family, and he gets a fine. Is what I've heard. Again, rumor.
Noah Almanza got fined like $500 for wearing crazy pants at an event.
So wait,
$500. You know, that's $500 is a lot of money to a lot of people, especially cornhole people. $500. He just took away one of my big regional wins for the season, you know,
but
or a conference event.
it's not like the pants had dicks on them. Like, what was so bad about the pants?
It's not professional. Yeah, it's cornhole. You're right.
And also, his pants are cool. Like, they look good. They're visually interesting. You know what I mean? It's something to talk about. It's not, you know, offensive.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy what's going on, but people are still going to do it. You know, in a year or two, they're all going to forget. Not a big deal.
Well, and I have to give you shit. You're going to ACL Worlds. You are supporting ACL next week.
I mean, I'm not.
You're playing in events.
Yeah, but I'm getting paid.
If you win.
No, I'm getting paid. Yeah, you see those?
Boom, baby, let's go. Did you get paid?
I mean, you're saying I'm supporting them. In my mind, I'm showing up in a not a pro shirt, beating everyone's ass and leaving and not playing in another event for the rest of the season. Y'all want to act like y'all got the best players. Okay, beat me.
Yeah.
They're not. They're not beating me.
Well, have you been practicing?
No. They're going to beat me this time probably, but I've already proven my point twice.
You have.
I've proven my point twice.
Wait, 3 times. Because I think you winning an actual event counts too. Right? You just kind of showed up out of nowhere and won that Vegas event.
Yeah. That's true.
I think that one counts.
And they don't realize I'm wearing Chad Jacobson, the TCL owner's lake house on my chest, Real Point Resort, as I'm winning their event. Poor guys.
Oh, now they vetted it. Well, I think I did see some complaining about it was I can't remember his name. I'm blanking right now, but somebody wanted to sponsor a pro out of our area, and apparently his application for being a sponsor was rejected because he is typically supporting TCL. I'd hit that cornhole, I think. Or maybe it was because they should have rejected it just based on it potentially being offensive, right?
Right.
But he was told, no, you're like a TCL guy, and you can't be a pro sponsor. But think about the ramifications of that. That means a pro player, because pro players don't make enough money to travel, right? A pro player was a sponsorship was taken away from a pro player with that.
Right, because of a sponsor supporting someone else also.
Yeah. And it's not about growing the game overall, right?
No.
Like, you got to be cool with these other leagues. If you really want to grow the game, it's okay that other leagues exist, if you ask me. Call one is us. Yeah.
John, I promise you, my mind is like a trap when I want it to be.
That's good. No, I've experienced it. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm. But again, you know, all this stuff's happening. I don't think anything's going to happen from it. There is a lot of people saying that they're leaving.
Yeah, I've heard that too. But, you know, there's always complaints, and there's always, oh, I'm going to leave, and then people keep playing.
And you know, the narrative being, oh, look at all of these bag manufacturers leaving. Look at all this stuff going on. Okay, how many bag manufacturers are in ACL? Probably like 60. Probably like 60.
ACL?
Yeah.
I think it's less than 60, but let's use 40 as a number.
Okay, so 40. 5 bag manufacturers so far have left.
5?
4 or 5.
Buffalo, Ninja, Feist.
724.
724. That's the only ones I know of. Buffalo's kind of a surprise because
They were tier 1. Sure.
They were tier 1, and they had big sponsored players. They just won a big tournament.
So the point is 4 bag manufacturers as of right now.
Yeah.
Do you think that those 4 bag manufacturers mean a thing to ACL?
No.
When they have 40?
No,
No, they need 20 to leave for it to actually make an impact.
Yeah, also,
And they want 20 to leave.
if any of those guys are actually making money and paying their royalties, they wouldn't have left.
Right.
Although, I've heard the reason Buffalo left was more of like
So now all bag manufacturers have to submit their designs to ACL before they can be approved and made. And apparently they're quick to approve, but Buffalo put pretty much scripture on a bag, on a bag design.
Yeah.
And they got told that they cannot do that. And that's the
Scripture.
reason. Yes.
I can understand the political stuff because they also had a lot of political stuff,
Sure.
but I feel like scripture should be okay.
And the political stuff should be okay.
Freedom of speech? Well,
Freedom of speech, and at the end of the day, like if I want to put something that's, let's just say, no views involved here. Let's just say I want to put something that's Donald Trump in my bags. At the end of the day, he was a president. You're going to tell me I can't put a president on my bags?
Of the United States of America. It's not like the president of China.
No, it's the president of the United. I can't put them on my bags. I think Keller High School. You know how seniors can paint their parking spaces?
Yeah. 2
of them did Donald Trump involved stuff, and it was just cool looking art, and it had Donald Trump on it. Had no words involved, had nothing. One of them had a 45/47, which means
He's gotta
45th
be
president and
reelected,
then 47th president. The other one was just like Donald Trump with cool Americana behind him with the Americana sunglasses, Americana colors, all the stuff. They made them cover them because it, for whatever reason.
Political in nature?
Just whatever reasons. At the end of the day, it's
we all know
dude,
what the reason was. The principal of the school doesn't like Trump.
and it's like, bro, it's
That's
like,
got to
bro,
be it.
Or they're trying to make it something that it's not. It's like, if he's the 45th president, you're telling me that I can't rep the 45th president?
No, that is a good point. You can't really argue with that. He was a president of the United States. If you want to put him on a bag, put him in your parking spot, you should be able to.
Because he was a president.
Political opinions aside, particularly my own, you can't argue against your point. Like, you're right. You should be able to put the president on a cornhole bag.
If I want to do Joe Biden stuff and have Joe Biden on all my stuff, why can't I? He was a president. If I want to do Obama stuff, cool. If I want to do George Washington, you telling me no? He was a president.
Hey, look, it's the vice president. A little black. She's a little black.
He was the, what?
Vice president of the United States is a little black.
But not.
But black.
But she's
black. She has a black dad. She's black.
When she wants to be. Her dad, what's funny is her dad actually called her out. Her dad was like, her grandparents and great-grandparents are rolling over in their grave because she's walking around and trying to be like, or trying to act like she was a stereotypical Jamaican when Jamaicans are trying to fight against that stereotypical, hey, we're free-spirited, only smoke weed all the time and do our stuff. He's like a professor at a college in Jamaica or something like that. And
he's in the United States of America. He's a U.S. citizen.
Okay. So you know what I'm talking about.
Well,
crazy.
I think she's black. And I think it's crazy that some people are trying to say that she's not. She's half black, half Indian. Like,
the problem is that she... Yeah, okay. Listen, if you're family...
Wait, let me take a step back. You shouldn't have an opinion on this unless you're... also biracial.
Okay, well, my opinion on this is that you cannot be America black when you have half of your family's from Jamaica, half your family's from India, and you're raised in Canada. Tell me, other than your skin color, what you have in common with the American black people.
Does that mean Barack Obama wasn't black? Was he just a little black?
Okay, now I'm done. Now you're getting past my reach here.
This is all my fault. I brought it up. Sorry, everybody.
No, it's kind of my fault because I'm talking too much, but either way.
What's up, Grant or Steve Duncan? Thanks for checking in.
No, Bond.
Yeah, we gotta grow the channel.
No, Bond specifically. John says these are two things we should never talk about.
We should never talk about politics and religion on the show. But hey, we gotta grow. You know, we gotta grow the show, dude.
I want to get someone that's going to sideswipe me with like all this information and facts. I'm not going to be prepared.
Yeah,
not gonna be prepared
there's
at all.
so much misinformation in the world. It's crazy. And I think that like what AI can do. Have you seen the AI versions of people talking, but it's not really them?
Yes,
But it seems
they
like
do
it's
it to
them.
Joe Rogan all the time.
It's crazy. It's so real.
It's so real.
I can't believe anything anymore. Like and that's I think the problem with AI moving forward. People just don't know what the truth is anymore because AI will lie. AI doesn't know the truth either, and it will lie to you. And you will do research, and it will tell you something, and you'll think it's right, and guess what? It's not.
Let's talk about cornhole.
Yeah. So we got You were saying
Alan Ballard, you said you were going to be here, man.
I think he said he was going to be watching. I don't think he was going to be here. He meant like in the chat.
I thought he meant in person was going to be here. I was excited.
No.
That's why I'm here today.
Oh, hey, Alan, I think you were talking about coming to Dallas for the ACO Major, and the date moved. If it was a December 1, it's 1 week later. I posted the update on the AJ's Facebook page. But we moved it to get out of the way of the big TCL event so that people don't have to choose. You want to play cornhole?
Did Lil Black just flex on him?
Did he?
Yeah.
Let's check out the side view. So that's Preston Miller, I believe. Nice form. And then this must be, I'm guessing this is Big Sherm there. Yep. Yes, sir. Nice bag. Right down the middle. Neither one of these guys are steppers. You know, I wonder what the percentage
But what do
is
you
of
consider
steppers.
what do you consider this little move right here that Preston's doing that's
Yeah.
closest to us with the toe?
I call that a rock. He rocks forwards. That's not a step. But it's interesting. You could interpret it as a step.
Oh no, I know it's not a step, but it's the same concept of finishing with your momentum forward.
Yeah. And to have something moving forward down the target line.
Yeah.
That's a good point. It's something. But so I tried that, and whatever that muscle is in the front of my shin got worn out like
Yeah.
halfway through the tournament.
Yeah.
So Lil Black does it too.
No, I do my little leg thing in the first like month or two. My knee was not a fan of me. Changed the angle of my body.
Oh, he also picks up the bag. Picks up his front toe, rocks onto it.
I think Sammy does something similar to that.
Foot felt.
But I don't think Sammy's like a little bit with his toes, not really his whole. All right, I'm on 4.
Go get him, champ.
Whatever you got. Either of those.
What were the choices?
Elvis and Believer.
Elvis and Believers. People know when they team up with Grant, they need to dip into their bag for some center bags. Got Elvises and Believers. Elvises are like the old Bandit Queen, and Believers are like the C4C Carbon. For Alan Ballard out there, I know you like that bag. You play in TCL, the Center Cornhole Believer is very close. There's also the Big D OG coming. Be coming to the old ACO lineup here in the end of August. Looks like we'll be back in action, kicking out bags in August, or more towards the end of August. For anybody listening that's been asking me about Big D bags, doing a little shop renovation, getting set up, making a couple changes, getting ready for the season. First miss of the rounds. I don't think either one of those bags are going to make it into the hole. Get in for 2. Ooh, I think he tried a little too hard to hit that left side of the hole. So I'm going to go ahead and do the ISO view here. I love this view. I think it's cool. Nice to switch it up every once in a while. Oh, nice little get around bag there by Big Sherm. Ooh. Preston Miller's putting up a fight. Only trying to give up 2 now by going in. Big Sherm's got to go in for 2. And he gets it done. Nice bags. Gets him on the board. Not a shutout. Oh, man. Sorry that we were talking about politics. That got a little weird. Is it just me? Like, I don't like looking at Facebook anymore. I open up Facebook and it's just repost after repost of something that's probably not true. Wearing me out. This is my least favorite cycle, this political cycle. People turn into jerks. Oh, it doesn't get in. No black missed. I think he still got 3 points, though. Bringing him to 18, maybe? Nope, that was a wash. 7-7. Do you think the Hurt brothers will stay in ACO or move to ACL at some point in the next year or two? My opinion is the Hurt brothers are going to stay in ACO. I think that's kind of their home. That's where they have been playing and do play. And I think they've got a pretty good deal over there. You know, I can tell you just by experiencing the Worlds where they were there, the crowd loves them. The guys at ACO, the commentators love them. So, pretty comfortable place for them to be. All that said, I sure wouldn't mind watching them just go kick everybody's ass in ACL like Jeremiah Ellis did. Because watching those guys play, they are good. They're as good as anybody on the planet. So I wouldn't mind if they went and got a dub at some point. Not that it would be easy for them, but they would definitely be in the running, guaranteed. I watch those guys play slow bags. Okay, they're playing slow bags, and they're still throwing between 10 and 11. They're still throwing like one of the stats was crazy. It was like 54 out of 55 bags to win, something weird like that. With slow bags, guys. I'm not talking hole for hole stuff. I'm talking blocker rolls, cuts. Those dudes are good. And then also, cornhole's not that hard. You know, once you're at that super high level and you have that focus and you have all the shots. That's what I think it is. Once you have the shot, once your tempo, rhythm, mechanics are dialed in, and then you've got your basic slide, airmail, and then what I call the get-around game, which can be flops and cuts. Once you get all that, then it's just focus. And those guys have it. Like, one of the things I noticed about Isaac Hurt when he's playing, and I've also noticed this with Levi Haddock. Anybody out there knows who I'm talking about, Levi. They will stack up their bags on the board, you know, and as they're picking up their bags, so they're picking up their bag one at a time and then throw, and they pick up their bag and throw, and they pick up their bag and throw. Their eyes are locked into the target the whole time. Like, they don't take their eyes off the target and like look at the bag while they pick it up. They're just staring at the board down the line, just locked in, like just staring at it the whole time, and they just stay focused the whole time. And you know, I really do think that's one of the things that sets people apart once you get to that level where you've learned all the shots, your mechanics are good, your rhythm is good. Then it's just, can you focus on the target for hours and hours and hours, day in and day out? And those Hurt kids can do it. And also, like, you know, they play against each other all the time. Like, how cool would that be where your practice buddy is also as good as you, and you guys are winning, like, some of the biggest tournaments in the country? So Steve Duncan says he'll stay for sure. Frank accommodates them in ways most are not aware. Well, I think it's as simple as a sponsorship. You know, and that's a question. Do you think it's okay? I got Hunter. I got a question for you, Hunter. Let's see what Hunter thinks. All right, Hunter. The question is, do you think it's okay if a league sponsors players in that league? For example, let's say you found out that TCL sponsors Grant Up Church in TCL.
Yes.
So they, like, at Signature Series events, they put them in a hotel. Grant's a bad example. Let's say it's Logan Chamberlain and JBJ.
Okay.
Those guys get a hotel. They get their entry fees paid for. They get a meal per diem or something. They get coupons that they can use at the convention center. Whatever. Sponsorships, right? Mm-hmm. Is that okay?
Well, to answer that, I would say it depends on the league that's running it. So, for instance, if TCL is running a tournament, TCL sponsoring somebody would be very murky water, let's say it like that.
Why?
Well, they're sponsoring a player at their own tournament.
Yeah. Making sure he's always on the live feed, making sure the commentators only say good things about him.
Yeah, I guess there's positive and negatives about it. So, like, where I was going to go is, like, if ACL did it.
Yeah.
So if ACL did it, then, okay, that's fun. Hey, I want my players to go play there to increase their name. But I guess it's the same thing. I guess the long story short is no. I don't think so. I don't think there's anything wrong with it.
Why? There's nothing. You think there's nothing wrong with it?
I think there's nothing wrong with it.
And why? So the argument that there is something wrong with it is it wouldn't be fair to the other pros,
Yes.
right?
Yeah,
the other pros are like, wait, what about me?
No, I agree. There would have to be, like, so I guess when you add it on, like, always on the live feed, always playing on the right courts, always there's murky waters there because essentially you're swaying the field to just benefit that player. And like, especially in a big Signature Series building, right?
Yeah.
All the boards play differently.
Yeah.
And everybody knows how the boards play. Back here it plays slow. Up here it plays fast.
Yeah.
This board might play fast.
So like the favorite player is like, hey, I only want to play on courts 5 through 10, or on the live stream, the main courts. Yeah.
On the main courts, so I can get it down. So that I think would be an issue. There's a positive and negative to it. The positive being is that, hey, you're one of the best players, one of the best 5 players, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna have you here, and it just can't be biasness.
Yeah, listening to you and thinking about it, like, number one, I'm all about freedom to do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Right. So if you want to have a league and sponsor players in that league, you can do it.
Yeah.
I would just draw the line on when it becomes a competitive advantage.
Yes, absolutely.
That would be completely unfair. The league would be false at that point, right?
And it's the other way around too. So if for instance, if I'm playing an ACL tournament and me and the owner of ACL, I don't remember his name, but me and the owner of ACL have maybe gotten into
Stacy Moore.
Me and Stacy have gotten into a brouhaha
Yeah.
at some point, and he knows that this court is terrible. And let's say it's in the back corner.
That's exactly what TCL did to AJ Sims and Josh Gross, by the way. They're like, you know what? We don't like you. You're going to play over there.
Yeah. I don't agree with that.
I don't either. Kind of a dick move.
Yeah. I think I say every league. I know there's 3 main leagues that I know about. There's ACO, TCL, ACL.
Yeah, there's the 3 main leagues.
Yeah.
Right. There's some other ones. There's CCA. There's a Michigan one that's growing.
I know about the Michigan one too. Yeah.
California Cornhole Association is another
Some
one.
really good players in Michigan. It's kind of a gray area. Like you said, competitive advantage.
When it becomes a competitive advantage, that's when it becomes an issue in my mind. But other than that, I actually think it's a great idea for, like ACO, for example, to sponsor the better players because there's a big undertow, right? Everybody's trying to get on ESPN.
Yeah.
So, they've got their stars. I hope they keep them. I've heard that they will, and that's expected. In the chat, we have somebody saying it was Steve Duncan. They'll stay for sure because Frank accommodates them. Which I would just use the word accommodate. I would say he sponsors them. I think the dude's. I think he sponsors them, but I don't know for sure. I have no actual evidence of that. But
those are your cream of the crop. You look at every big competitive sports business. I'll take the UFC for instance.
Yeah.
Connor gets treated better
That's because he's a big draw.
because he's a big draw, and he hadn't fought in, what, four or 5 years now?
And he's lost, like, what is it, 4 of his last
He's
5
lost
bouts?
4 of his last 5, but when Conor McGregor fights, the UFC's pulling in money.
Yeah.
And any business, that's the case. There are going to be some that are treated better than others. That's the way it is. But yeah, I mean, I don't think it's a bad idea at all.
All right, now I think this is just a down and back, but Easton hit a ridiculous airmail. We haven't started the bracket yet, have we?
No.
No?
No, we still have I have one more rounders. You got one more?
Yeah, that was a really good airmail there, just during the down and back. I'm also very good at down and backs.
Everybody's good at down and backs.
Yeah, Bond is backing me up here that the bags that the Hurt brothers were throwing were insanely slow. And these guys at a big tournament were throwing between 10 and 11 every game with really slow bags.
I watched a little bit of it. Yeah,
Those kids are really – you can't get much better at cornhole than what those kids are. So, they can go compete wherever they want. All right, Robert Grant and Jon, curiosity question if you care to answer. Ballpark, what does it cost to get set up to live stream something like you guys do now? $10K. I think, and then Bond says, I think sponsoring them in a way that manipulates the court assignments and live feeds would be shady.
Yes.
Paying for rooms and food are less problematic. Yeah, Bond, I think I'm kind of with you because if they're when it becomes a competitive advantage, and I think playing on the same courts all the time does kind of become a competitive advantage, right? Because if you're in the bracket and you're always on the same court while other guys are like moving around the building and then they have to come to a new lane and play that you've been playing on the whole time, that's a competitive advantage and that becomes problematic.
Yeah, I mean, like, in for a league, you think this. Like, obviously everybody likes seeing new people in championship games and everything like that. But the best of the best, because cornhole's a crazy game. It's all about who's hot, who's not, especially in those big tournaments.
Who's having a good day.
You want your best players up there so everybody stays and watches. Like, I'm about to see some crazy stuff happen. And that's typically what the best players do. They're able to hit shots that separate themselves from all the other players, especially all the other really good players. And I think it's actually a good idea. Just like you said, competitive advantage is completely different.
And then, that's always like a gray area. Like, what exactly is a competitive advantage? Like the fact that they don't have to worry about a hotel room. Does that make them feel calm inside?
See, and, you could go deeper and deeper, but I mean, like if you're talking about food, I want my players to be fed.
Yeah.
I want my players to have a place to sleep and go. I mean, at the end of the day, they've built their cornhole game up to where they can get that. And if you want to get that, it's about competing. I think that's the thing that's kind of lost in the sauce, as you say, if you would say, is at the end of the day, this is all competition. This is all competitive, competitive. And without competition, leagues are very, very low level. And you're never really going to really be taken seriously unless you have 10 players that can all compete against each other. You throw them all in there, and you'll have a different winner, 8 out of 10 times.
Dude, this Easton kid.
That's a great shot.
Crazy. So he hits, actually, the one that I saved, look. So I saved this bag where he almost picks up this bag. Look how far he's stepping out.
Yeah.
Almost picks this bag up, right? That would have been an incredible shot. And then he hits that crazy airmail at the end of the last round. But did you see what happened between those two bags? Just threw a bag off.
Are you serious?
Just, it was a down the middle, it went off the right side.
That's the
like from as good as it gets to just completely missing.
Yeah.
He'll be dangerous if he can figure out his consistency.
That was a really good question. Did somebody ask that, or did you?
What was
ask
the question?
The competitive, the sponsoring.
Yeah, we were talking about it in the chat.
Yeah.
Because somebody asked if the Hurt brothers are going to leave ACO to go play ACL like Jeremiah Ellis did.
Okay.
And somebody said that the Hurt brothers are accommodated by ACO, and I was like, well, what if they're sponsored? Who cares, right? You can do whatever you want. I think we're here, though. Okay. So Bond says, I think sponsoring them in a way that manipulates the court assignments and live feeds would be shady. Oh, yeah, we went over that one. Steve Duncan, I went to the Europe Major in Manchester, UK, back in March, and Frank paid for Caleb and his then-fiance's trip. I'm not knocking that, just saying. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Trying to bring some of the American pros, some of the best the ACO's got, brought them to Europe. I mean,
Especially-
it would say the other guys might have a problem with it. Like, what about me? Well, be better.
Yeah.
Be Caleb. Be the best player in the ACO, you know?
And the other thing too is like, especially if he's I don't know him personally, right? If he's a good kid, if he's a talkative, if he's a word of mouth type guy, likes to communicate. I mean, there's different factors other than just playing as well. But I
Right.
mean, like
A good representative of the sport
exactly.
from the
They're
United
trying
States.
They're trying to grow their game worldwide, so that in the 2028 Olympics over here, I've been heard that people want to have cornhole in it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of sports I didn't know was in the Olympics.
And yeah, dude, actually, I always thought, no, it's never going to be an Olympic sport. But after watching, like, some of the ridiculous things that are in the Olympics right now, cornhole could totally be in the
Cornhole
Olympics.
could totally be in there.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
totally.
And if you grow that game worldwide, and it takes players to do that. Owners can't do that.
Yeah.
It takes players to do that.
Big
And-
investments, big risks.
And when you have those good players, especially ones that are talkative and can grow the game, they'll help those guys over there. Give them little pointers so they can work on it on their own and then grow the game off themselves. It's a great shot, right to left shot from Easton.
All right, so Bond says it could be a slippery slope, but at the surface level, a league paying for the bill for its top players to show up is a net positive, in my opinion. I think so too.
Yeah.
I think so too. Yeah, that way, like majors, for example, the fact that Frank is willing to help some of his pros, some of his ACO guys travel, show up, compete in these things is great for the ACO as a whole. Like, for example, I don't know what the deal was, but there were some guys at the major here that I was surprised made the trip, like the former King of Cornhole guy.
Okay.
And it was just cool to have him here, you know?
If breakdancing is in there, cornhole better be.
Breakdancing, yeah.
You're 100% right. You're 100% right, Rob. There's some sports that I've been seeing that I'm like, why is this in here?
Yeah. Why? Did you see Pommel Horse guy? You know what I'm talking about?
Nuh-uh.
Oh, man, this guy showed up and just clutched up and got America the bronze, gold. He has, I kind of related to him because I have bad vision and glasses. And
Yeah.
before I got LASIK, I would take off my glasses. I couldn't see anything. And he was kind of getting memed on because of that.
No, I saw. I know it's been in the Olympics a while. The rowing
Yeah.
event, and me and my buddies were sitting there watching on the couch, and we were just thinking how exhausting. 2,000 meters, more than 20 football fields.
Yeah.
That basically you can't mess up. You've got to be perfect.
Yeah.
Because what I didn't know is that them kicking their feet is actually them. I guess there's something under that steers it
You
to
steer
keep
it,
them straight.
yeah.
So if one of them is off, the boat starts going all hay wonky. I mean, it was crazy to watch. It was 5 minutes of them just rowing straight.
Yeah, tonight's rowing, the rowing finals. My oldest son is into rowing.
Yeah.
And he's absolutely jacked. Like,
Yeah.
he's so fit. And so we have a rowing machine at home. That is so hard and miserable and painful. Like, I don't do it. Like, I hate it so much. It hurts so much. Like, just a couple minutes into it, everything hurts.
Really?
Yes. Like, your whole body. Like, you're using
Great
everything.
shot.
I don't think there's a single thing in your body you're not using when you're on that stupid machine.
He had one job and handled it perfectly.
Yeah, the guy, Bond. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. And he got the bronze this morning. I watched that with the family before I came here. And it was kind of funny because, our guy, the American guy, he's in third place.
Yeah.
But there's like 3 guys left. And if any of them score better than he did, he gets kicked off the podium. So we're all just rooting for these guys to mess up.
Rooting
Like,
for
come on,
failure.
screw up, come on. And the last guy, I think he was South Korean, had totally screwed up. And in my house, we all start cheering because he screwed up, which is kind of, oh, big airmail. I'll get that on replay.
Did you see the Turkish guy who didn't wear any of
yeah.
he was just shooting straight and everybody else is wearing all the gear and everything
Yeah.
and he ended up getting silver. I was like, man.
And he has both eyes open, too.
Yes.
Like, with his hand in his pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, that dude is definitely the coolest Olympian right now.
The guy's real life John Wick.
I think he might be. Ooh, nice get around bag. I swear, Easton just needs something in front of him that's hard. That came off wrong. But the easy shots is where he struggles. Stuff like this,
Yeah.
like where he really has to lock in and try hard.
And
He hits the shot. Let's see. I bet you he makes this because it's not easy. Ooh. get around game. No, you want to push through that.
Yeah, but he
Still
meant to
got
do that.
5.
He
Still
meant
got
to do that.
5.
No, I think what separates, I've been playing here the past couple of weeks, and I'm not the best as I used to be, but I think what separates there's a fine line, especially, and I'll use TCL rankings here. So C and B players, there's a fine line in what separates those, and then same thing with B and A. I believe it's utilizing shots and utilizing the angles, because you have 3 feet you can step out.
Yeah.
And a lot of times, your D and C players will try to still get that bag, but not take a step out.
Yeah.
Because not all the time do you have to use your 3 feet. I mean, you're talking about
Sure.
1.5 feet. You get a better angle. And once they can start slowing down is the first thing, because, it's just like, okay, I'm getting that bag. You're locked
Every
in.
single bag matters.
Every single bag matters. All 4 of them. You got 4 of them for a reason. And so I think that bridge gap between a C and a B is whenever those players start to realize, like, okay, I can start manufacturing some points just off some simple shots, and all I have to do is just take a half a step, a full step out, and I might be 1.5 feet off the board, but there's no big deal about it. I can get that back. And I think that's the main thing that I've seen, the difference in a C and a B player as of right now. Because if you're just going straight in the hole, there's a lot of C players that can keep up with a lot of Bs.
Yeah.
It's the manufacturing of points, and then obviously B to A. A players and elite players, gosh.
You see who's on the main stage right now?
I do not. Oh, it's me.
I can't wait to see your step out game, bro.
I'm a C player, by the way, guys.
Oh, okay. So you're not the B player just yet. I get it. Hunter Clayton. Robert Gardner, have you seen the movie Boys in the Boat? Yes, sir. We went and watched it opening night. And it was okay. It was a good sports movie, right? But also a pretty amazing story. And yeah, that's actually a good example, because the kids that were in that boat, like the one that the story was mainly based on, the guy had to do it because he was broke. He didn't do it because he loved to row. Maybe he did by the end of his life, or the end of his learning how to do it. But no, he was in that boat suffering and trying as hard as he could because he had to survive, or to get his college degree. I don't know why my son loves it, but he does like getting on the water. Like when we talk about it, the the machine, the rowing machine in our garage, like I was saying before, absolutely miserable. There is nothing fun about it. It is horrible. But I can imagine, I've never done it, but I can imagine getting out on the water. They go to White Rock Lake in Dallas, and putting the boat out in the water and being with all your boys. You got 7 other dudes in the boat. You're all trying to link up and be smooth as the sun's rising, because these guys are out there at like 5 a.m. I could imagine that's pretty peaceful and pretty awesome. And I think that's why he does it. But man, rowing is just absolutely brutal. It's right up there with running long distances. Ugh. Get a bike. Yeah, tuition and food. Exactly. The guy had to. And apparently he wasn't the only one. They were all broke, coming off of the Depression. The Concept 2, yeah. So Bond, that's what we've got in the garage. Actually, we have 2. We have the Concept 2, and we also got something called the Hydro, which is like a Peloton. It's got a big TV screen on it. And it was a waste of money. I never should have bought that. I need to sell it. Anybody want a Hydro? Nobody uses it. And it was back when I had a bunch of disposable income, back in the days, back in the glory days. Yeah, every muscle in your body, man. My goodness. You know what's crazy, Robert, is that, so we have, in my garage, we've got a Peloton, and we got like a exercise bike and a rowing machine, right? And they give you calories burned. And I'll get on that Concept 2 for 10 minutes, okay? That's nothing. And I'm dead. Like rowing that thing for 10 minutes, I'm worn out. Shit, at like a minute and a half, I'm starting to look at how much time I have left. I'm hurting so bad. So, and I know my form sucks. I'm just not in very good shape, but I'll do 10 minutes of that, and then I'll get on the bike and do like whatever, a comparable amount of time. And the bike tells me I've burned more calories than the rowing machine. And I'm just like, no, there's no way. Like, there's no way. There's no way that I'm burning more calories on the bike than the rowing machine based on the way I feel. Because I feel absolutely destroyed after getting on the rowing machine. Are we waiting on somebody? Hey, Hunter, are we waiting on somebody? Who? Travis and Preston. Oh, yeah, where's Preston? I bet you they're outside smoking. Travis. All right, cool. Looks like we got everybody. Just a little bit late. So I think this should be winding down rounders. After this, we'll have the bracket. And we got a bunch of people in the field today that have not qualified, namely Mr. Grant Upchurch. The guy who is really the guy behind this whole event. I guarantee it wouldn't be the scale it is if it was just me, that's for sure. He's done a great job getting this event going and keeping it going. And he's really not getting paid, guys. He's just doing it because he loves the game. Those are some cool looking bags. I'm not sure what bags Hunter's got in his hands, but it's kind of caught my eye. Flying, didn't look good hanging on the hole there, but I do like a nice kind of pattern bag. I have to get a zoomed in view on that. For the hydro, I'd have to look at what it cost me. But I would, in general, when I sell things used, I start off with figuring out what it would cost to buy new and then selling it to you for half of that. So that would be the starting point. And it's in great shape too, honestly, bro. It's barely been used. And we bought it when my son started high school, so it's like 3 years old. And it is cool. Like I don't know if you know what the hydro is, but it's got a big TV screen in front of you. And you'll have people, rowing with you and give you workouts. And I like it more the concept too. It's something to look at, and it's somebody kind of coaching you along. But as I've expressed, I hate rowing. And my son likes the concept too because that's what they compete on. Like when they do their erg competitions, it's on the concept too. So he just wants to do that. But yeah, if you're serious, reach out to me. I'll sell it. Cool, man. Let me see what that thing costs. Hydro. So it's HYDROW. Hydro Indoor Rowing Machine. So it's hydro.com. Shop now. Oh, shoot. So I got to figure out which one I got. Oh, I have either the Hydro Pro or the Vista. I think I got the Hydro Pro, if I had to guess. Purchase price is about $2,000. Yeah, I'd sell it to you for about $1,000 if you're interested in it. Just looking at this, making sure this is what I got. This is what I got. Yeah, because I got the black and silver one. Pretty cool. It's a pretty cool machine. Like I said, we're just not using it. I really got it for my kid. And dude, the guy puts on chess YouTube videos and rows. Like what? All right, let's see if Hunter Clayton's going to step out at all. If you guys missed it, Hunter was talking about how important the step out game is. All right, Preston Miller starts off with a bag that I would say is just barely in the go get it range, and now it's not. Nice replacement bag by Hunter. Ooh, nice get around game by Preston. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the save replay button for that one. Replacement bag by Hunter. Preston gets around it again, no problem. I think Preston should just go through all this. Ooh, dang. All right, Hunter's got a chance to get 4 here. Just two. Come on, Hunter, you got to finish. All right, we're going to watch this get-around game. Hunter puts a nice blocker. Preston, no problem. Throws a nice flat get-around bag. Boom. All right, we got Travis K. I'm not sure I've seen him out here before. But I'm pretty bad with faces.
We're also doing a bag giveaway today. Got a set of greens on the table and some Mark Angels. We'll do a spin. Everyone gets entered in the bag giveaway. We'll do that after rounders.
Harder pulls and higher damper settings for more calories, bro. I'm telling you, I'm dying already. I don't think I could do that. Zach, I like to see you do harder pulls and more reps. These things are hard. But what the thing is boggles my mind. I just think the machines are wrong. Like, I don't believe that I'm burning more calories on the exercise bike on the Peloton. Like, I just don't believe it. I think they're wrong. There's no way. I'm just using like one muscle group pretty much on the bike, and on the rowing machine, I'm using like everything. Oh man, after that delay, Preston throws a front board, a full frontal. Nice recovery though, right down the middle. Ooh, I think Preston might have been trying to block there. Did seem like a little bit of a backloaded bag. There it is. Don't want to do that last bag blocker, though. Although maybe it works for him. Hunter's already got 2. It's 7-9 right now. He's stepping out. There's a step-out game, and he misses off the back. That step-out game is weak. Okay, he did say before he started playing that he was a C player, and the difference between the C and the B is the step-out game. So he's proven he's a C player. More qualify. I think there are 4 more qualifiers left. They're all on Scorholio, though. If you just search Texas Showdown, you should be able to find them. So if I'm wrong on that, I should know that off the top of my head. I'm just not sure. But I think 12 is the last one, and then it's the finals. Actually, the floor space... Oh, Pilates? Yeah, that one takes up a lot of floor space. But the Hydro, it's actually built to, or designed to, like, stand up straight against the wall. If you want to. I think that you can see that on their website. Nice bag by Preston, just getting it in. See if these guys can wash out 10s here. Preston's got to finish. Oh, misses a little left. Preston's telling his partner, my bad, I'll pick it up. Yeah, Robert, I'd make the wife happy. But those reformers are pricey, bro. Yeah, okay, Zach Watkins, you're right. my technique is horrible, and that's why I suffer so much on the rowing machine. And also, certain muscle groups of mine are just not developed like as they need to be. Like my lower back muscles, my middle back, that's what starts hurting right away. By hurting, I mean just burning. You know, like those muscles are not used to doing that much work. Hunter starts off with a bag in the hole. Preston answers. Seems like Hunter was trying to block there. Looked like he threw a higher bag than usual. Preston brings them both in. Oh, Preston misses. Combo side rail and front border. Oh, the fourth bag blocker. Hunter just dropped a fourth bag blocker on Preston.
He's good at those.
Yeah.
Look, works out the same.
But yeah, before Hunter got called to the main court, he was talking about the big difference between C and B players is the step out game. Being able to step out and still be confident and have all those shots. And then on the main court, he had a chance to show that he is the B player. Nope, still a C player. Stepped out and threw that thing right off the back.
Hunter was used to be a really good B player. Then he got bumped to A, and he kind of like hit a wall.
Yeah.
But still have great moments, but not great games. And then, yeah, he stopped playing for a while, came back. C player grind now.
C player's fun. Don't have to try too hard. It's okay if you miss.
Don't have to try too hard.
Yeah.
Threw 9.58.
What?
Yeah, I need to stop being so hard on myself. I feel like I'm throwing okay. Well, number-wise, I'm throwing good, I guess. Missed my airmails a little long, probably like 1.5 inches long.
Okay. So how do you adjust for that? If you notice that
Oh,
you're
man, you
missing
just
long.
keep shooting at it, and you hope that your hand-eye kind of catches up to you.
So nothing specific. You just keep shooting at it.
Yeah, if I wanted to adjust a little bit, maybe I look at the front of the hole and still shoot that same shot. But no, I don't want to.
So,
I don't
okay.
want to start chasing. I don't want to be like, okay, so this game I was 1.5 inches long. So the next game I want to try to aim a little shorter. Well, now what if I'm landing shorter? Then I'm going back and forth. I just need to stick to the same. Just make them, you know.
Okay, got it. Not messing with mechanics, not messing with your target.
No.
You're just mentally changing something. You're just saying, I'm going to make these instead of missing these. So you just said it.
I mean, we're talking about 1.5 inches. How much are we gonna change? I mean, you can change your eyes a little bit, look at the front of the hole, like I was saying, but
Hey, I'm just asking questions, bro.
but the thing is, if I do that and then I miss an airmail short, it's probably going to hurt me really bad. I
Yeah.
would rather miss long than
Yes.
miss short any day of the week.
Agreed. Usually there's the enemies in front of the hole when you're shooting airmails. That's the worst. When you shoot an airmail, knock them in, and go off the back,
Yeah, it's like,
that's
wow,
the
man,
worst.
dude, you're their third teammate.
Yeah. Just keep throwing. Yeah, no adjustments. Just hit them. It's the adjustment. Instead of missing them, we're going to hit them.
Keep it simple, stupid. Why do you have a rower up?
Oh, because I've got one of those. And I was talking about it on the stream, and Robert Gardner mentioned he might want to buy it. So I checked to
about-
see which one I have and how much it costs.
How about you buy a cable tower and you muscle up?
That might. I mean, if I could unload some things.
It's so small.
I've got so much stuff at my house I need to
Oh,
study
look
to
at
try
this,
to
look at
sell.
this, look at this. Yeah, it's 1.01 now. Yeah.
Let's go. Yeah, we just need to like focus on our bag commercials. The only way that we're actually gonna monetize our YouTube channel is through bag sales or like merch sales.
Podium Potion.
Yeah,
And
like
there's some
products.
stuff I wanted to run by you on the Podium Potion too.
Cool.
Trying to figure out how to address that issue we were talking about.
Oh, I have a solution. I've thought, but you're not gonna like the solution.
My solution is to do a mixture, a pump of that one stuff.
Yeah.
And then
Delaney said it's all fun and games, but if it goes top water, you actually get her. And I said,
Delaney, me and you. Me and you. I hope. Yeah. She'll stop hitting the front with me. She'll go off the back.
Oh, come on, Hunter. So I think it's perfectly acceptable to make fun of commentators while they're out there, right?
100%.
100%.
Are you kidding me? Tyler Vasquez highlight clip on AJ Sports. Is that not exactly what that was?
Okay, well, watch this one. Hunter focused, open board. Wow.
He looks at his hand.
It looks at his hand like,
He
like
looks
it did
at
something.
his-
How could you
I think
betray
he just
me?
saw that we replayed it.
How could you do that to me? Actually, had a pretty good game here. Preston Miller and Ed Creed up 16-14. I should. But it's just rounders. We're just having fun.
But yeah, put a pump of that stuff in and maybe dilute it a little bit more.
Yeah, maybe. Did you ever get that other stuff? I sent you a link to it. It's expensive.
$50 a bottle for a gallon. It's expensive, but
Well, and shipped it. I thought it was expensive to get it shipped.
yeah. But the good thing is it's like a one-time cost for you're going to get plenty of bottles out of it.
18-14.
I don't think it works any better, but if it protects against the issue that came up, then cool. I'm all set up and ready to go, rock and roll with it now, though.
Nice.
But then that popped up and it's like now I'm scared.
So, Hunter can shoot
No.
this. No, he's got
No.
two bags left. Just go down the middle.
Yeah, split this one, get those bags a little bit closer. He shot it.
He shot it. Let's go.
He saw that we were doing some replays.
Let's
He's like, all right, now he's going to
go.
go
No,
off the back,
let's see if
lose
he
the
can
game.
close.
Off
Can
the
he
back,
close?
loses the game.
Come on. I didn't replay the miss
that
there.
was so close to still losing the game. Hits this.
Great bag. Almost lost it. If that bag would have gone off the back, he would have lost.
How does he do that, man? He got all excited, I guarantee you.
Yeah. He's like, oh, and it's on replay? Ed Creed. You could
He
take
has
his
been a
bag
regular
in.
here at
He
AJ's.
is a regular. Travis can actually get a couple here. Uh-oh, that's game.
That's good.
Ed Creed, Preston Miller get the dub against Hunter Clayton and Travis K.
Should be at the end of rounders now. Oh, I was looking at other people's YouTubes. I think that for roughly, this is super rough, I've noticed that people get around 1,000 views, or 1,000 subscribers for every like 100 videos.
Oh, interesting.
That was like sort of the ratio I was catching on to.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking we just need to think of new kinds of content. Like we've got the live streams, we have our semi-monthly podcast, we have the shorts, What's Your Grip?
Yeah.
Like if those are 3 categories, what other categories can we add? Instructional.
Yeah. We talked about that a little bit.
Yeah, you guys, if anybody has any idea of the kind of content we should make.
You want to set up a player interview? We can interview Hunter Clayton.
I can't get him
Oh.
synced up.
Oh, the mic?
Yeah. Which is, that would actually help if we had the audio system plugged into that camera to use that for player interviews. The other option is using a webcam, but that would work too. Trick shots, yeah. You know, somebody posted like how to throw a roll bag, and it has like 30,000 views, and the channel only has a couple hundred subscribers. So it'd be fun to get some of the better players that can throw roll bags and get all of their opinions. Like, how do you throw your roll bag?
Oh, yeah, like what's your grip, but how do you roll?
Yeah.
How do you cut?
How do you cut? How do you roll? What's your get around game? Because there's lots of different. I actually mentioned that earlier. Like I think the classifications of shots, obviously slide, airmail, get around game. So people throw different flops, rolls, cuts, reverse cuts. Like, it's unique to players. Like, what is your get around game? Some guys, it's always the same flop. I've got 3 different shots I try to hit. I've got a reverse cut, regular cut, and then a backloaded bag. What's your get around game, Grant? I know you've got a massive right side low bag, which I would call, that's like a right to left cutter.
Yeah.
Like that's your, like, I would say your number 1 get around bag is what I see out of you. What else? Your reverse cut.
My reverse cut. Then I have a little roll.
Is your roll like right side down or is it backloaded?
When I'm struggling with it, right side down. When I'm on it, it's backloaded. And then just airmails.
Well, hold on. It was slide, airmail, get around. I know airmail is a get around, but that's a going over. It's an airmail. Like the get around, I mean, you hit the board and you're trying to get around a bag.
I just borrow soap everybody every time.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that could be some stuff. I mean, the training videos, obviously, just going through practice routines.
Yeah, instructional videos.
Because I was thinking about that a little bit, not going. If we had some sort of tablet over here on the wall where it popped up the chat, and I could talk to him, kind of like what Raymond's wanting to do over there, and I can just, hey, I'm here at 4 o'clock.
He says the setup he has will have a headset, so you can wear a headset while you're doing it.
So I can see chat, communicate with chat.
Yeah.
And
well, no, you can actually see. Look, the chat's right there on the TV.
Okay. And then just go through my practice for an hour, or whatever, and people can kind of see the different ways that I'll practice, or different. Just maybe they get inspired a little bit for a practice routine.
It's a good idea. So that'd be like more live content. Another thing that we could do that I keep saying I'm going to do is traveling to these events and these bigger events. Like when we go to an ACO Major or TCL SIG or the ACL Worlds, like a 5 to 10 minute video of just like what it was like.
Yeah.
It'd be good.
The
Go ahead and draw now, take your tickets. Finish at 4:30 at bag.
All right, bag giveaway, or no, is this airmail?
559. 559 last 3 digits.
All right, let's see if we can get.
Huh? Yeah. What do you mean? I mean, that's how we roll.
All right, so we got Saber Howell.
Where's my Google? We're going to get this bag giveaway going. Hey, Hunter, you have some very high highs, man. But, man, your lows are low.
I'll tell you what happened on that one that I threw off to the left. Still not throwing faster bags. I just had to.
You know what? Don't explain to me. Explain to the chat.
Yeah, let chat know what you did wrong there.
He leaves.
All right, hey, cool. Well, while we take this little before the bracket break, I'm going to get some refreshments. I'll be back. You need anything?
No, I'm doing these giveaways.
When you're gone, you're going to be gone on Tuesday, right? I think we'll just skip that.
What?
Get this spreadsheet out of the...
Yeah, you just go to player roster, export to Excel. Then you just go to your...
You just dump a CSV in there? Oh, literally just paste. So if it has a space carriage, oh, okay. That's easy.
Yeah, man, I'm doing it. Of course it's easy. Oh, you know what? My bad, guys. I got to get y'all... They're going to get this. No. Okay. Okay, okay. No. Okay, so I can't move it anymore. We got Rodney here. Going for this airmail, 45 feet, $450 a bag. Very short. 1710 getting rolled over. All right, now we'll get to this bag giveaway screen. Now we'll do window capture, add source. Okay.
Your choice out of a set of reeds or archangel.
Dude, it's not. Okay, here we go. Jonathan Brown. Jonathan Brown won a set. He gets first choice.
Your choice out of a set of reeds or archangels. You can come to the check-in table, Jonathan Brown. Not Kevin Wilson, Jonathan Brown.
Austin Reeves.
Jonathan Brown, you pick one of those right there, and then Austin Reeves, you won the other set. You take the archangel, so Austin Reeves, you get a set of those Texas Cornhole Showdown Reeves.
All right, now this is the one we're all waiting for here.
And we'll go ahead and spin the wheel for top bottom, top middle, or random top or a random bottom. One bracket today.
Random top with random bottom.
It's gonna be random top or random bottom today. One bracket. We'll start the bracket in about 3 to 5 minutes.
All right, getting kicked in 3 to 5 minutes. Guys, look at this number right here, 1.01K. We're growing. We're doing great things. We're trying to. Huh? Yeah, we got that on Tuesday also, which helped because we had some sandbaggers that needed to be fixed. Dude, Hunter, the levels of which some of these young guys are going to cheat is crazy. It is crazy what they're doing to cheat nowadays. I mean, insane. I guess parents don't teach integrity anymore. I mean, they want to blame the kid's generation. What about you parents? What are y'all doing? Helping nobody. You are going to have a clip on the highlight reel next week. You should, as you should. I don't know if you should. I don't know. Look, there's you right there. Well, actually, look, this is the shot right here. Bang! That's the one. Me and you are partners? Oh my God. Me and Hunter are partners? We haven't won together since like 2019. We have won. I have podium pictures of us winning. Frank Stockton, Kenny, beat them. Backyard tournament, we both won a set of boards. They're trash.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that was the most satisfying tournament to win.
Yeah.
We both wanted to win that one.
Yeah.
I remember that because it was.
Why is this guy throwing? Jonathan's actually a pretty good cornhole player. We don't give him enough credit. But he is a massive overthinker. Sometimes not everything needs an explanation. Your throw is limited by your imagination. Hey, it's me and Hunter. It's me and Hunter.
What about it?
As partners.
Oh, no way. Oh, you're going to qualify. Sandbagger.
No, he's going to throw him off the board.
That's great.
You should be asking that question. We went to an ACL random draw. There was 120 people in this random draw. Somehow we get part of it.
I'm hoping to get anybody else.
Anybody. Literally anybody.
All right, all right, all right. Brackets are out, and my co-hosts today, both of them, Grant and Hunter, are partnered up together. How did that happen?
Side bet? All right, your company, I'll put up my company, you put up yours. No, that's high stakes.
All right, I'm going to have to look at the bracket and see who the favorite is.
It's not the screen I want to share.
All right. Rob Lupo and Austin Reeves. Really? Okay. You know, Rob Lupo has won a lot out here. He won the last one. And Austin Reeves is not bad at cornhole. So
He's been throwing like a 7.
Austin Reeves?
Yeah, this tournament he's throwing a 7. I looked at his last tournament just to see what was going on. And he
Yeah.
was still throwing a 7.
Well, who was the what was it? Top mid?
No, it's random top with random bottom.
Ah. All right. Dude, like the top 24 players had an 8 PPR or better. It's actually pretty good. Like the top half of the field is throwing better than an 8. That is not bad. Sean Kelso and D-Train. I don't know these guys. Dave and Brax on the main stage. Just looking for teams that are jumping out.
Why is my slider not working?
Sometimes it's because the...
No, this slider.
Oh. Juan and Delaney.
Oh,
That's
yeah?
That's a cool team.
Trying to make it where everybody can kind of see it.
Haley and Vernon T.
Any predictions here?
Well, I'm looking. I'm looking for teams that are jumping out. You and Hunter are a good team because you got the chemistry.
We do. We do. Sometimes it doesn't play in our favor
Yeah.
because he'll miss really bad, and
Yeah.
we're too busy laughing about it instead of like taking it serious.
Who is I don't know who KR is. I'm looking for KR 669.
Sorry, guys, I know I'm scrolling a little too much.
Tracy got KR. Well, we got waiting on players like always. I want to start handing out penalties for people that don't show up on the main stage.
Mom told me before I came, she said, why do you even bother to go to Grant and Jon stuff? And I said, to support, she was like, you never get a card here when you go. And I was like, I know, every time. Doesn't matter where I finish. But he already took my bag in practice. So. But Hunter fought him. First game, Hunter.
I can't find who Alex Bag got.
We go on like a year or something.
Alex is here. Is he playing? Is he playing? Alex is one of those guys that just doesn't play a whole lot. Oh yeah, Alex Bag and Chris Cherry. I think that's a pretty good one. And but yeah, I think Grant and Hunter have got to be one of the favorites.
Because of Grant.
Well, no, because Hunter's out of practice. Like he can figure it out and get locked in before the tournament's over, and you guys can win.
He's been trying to figure it out and get locked in since 2022.
Yeah. Oh, wait, he was playing League? I take it back. You've been practicing then if you've been playing League.
Like once a week.
That counts.
I suckered him into it.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I caught him at a bad time at the house, and I was like, no one will play with me now that I got bumped. And so
Oh,
I
okay.
all the way from Arlington to Tincup every week.
Oh, my gosh. That's like
As I get older,
hour?
as I get older and time moves on, once a week is not often.
Dude, no. Once you get older and time moves on, once a week's a lot.
Oh.
Especially if you have kids.
Feels like an eternity between my cornhole stuff while I'm playing once a week.
Wow.
I was sitting here wondering, I was like, how did that finish to the bottom?
All right.
All right.
We're up.
Are we really?
Yep.
Go get him, Tigers.
You got bags?
All right, so let's see. We're waiting on Brax. Getting a little bag change. All right, looks like we are going to start over there. So let's watch this side view here. Okay, so I've seen Ira play today. Tavares is going to be new to me. Seen Dave play. Looks like we got some elevates. And I don't know that bag. Looks like it's got a TCL stamp on it, though. Oof, not dropping, though. It's got that new bag grip. There it goes. All right, let's see. Anything new in the chat?
If we don't beat them right now, I'm gonna put Kevin Wilson and his partner to win it. His partner's Miguel Palacios. But he has emojis.
Okay. Oh, man. Juanito's feeling pretty good about his chances to win this tournament. Just came over and talked to me. He's got a tough first game. He's like, if we win this first game, we're going to win it. And if the people beat us, they're going to win it. Dang. Some big talk out of Juanito. Tavares goes a little long. All right. I think we're live here. Maybe they're doing a couple down and backs to get going. Oh, dang. Brax bounces. Bounce right over the hole. Oh, yeah, definitely down and back. That was a... that bag was thrown on a wing and a prayer. All right, here we go. This is a double elimination bracket. So everybody has to double dip, whoever sits in the king seat. Little blocker bag. I think that was unintentional, but it puts Tavares in a tough spot. What you gonna do? What's your get around game? Oh no, sorry, that was Dave was in a tough spot. Tavares misses the push in, but can still get two here by finishing. All right, take it back. There's a bag off the back. He's gonna get more than that. Nope, it was a two. All right, now I'm paying attention. The bracket started, so I should time that. from between the bracket and rounders. I should time that. Probably squeeze my lunch in. Or should I stop it and start a new show? I don't think so. What do you guys think? As a viewer, would you rather I just let it go between the two, the rounders and the bracket, or start a new show for the bracket? Man, big airmail. Managed to hit the replay button on this. And he didn't have to go up for this one, but that bag was kind of in his way. Brax goes up for it, hits it. Big bag by Brax. Yeah, just let it go. I think that was 2 Tavares' way. Nope, that was a 10-9 round. Oh, looks like there's another set of bags on the ground over there. That's what's messing me up. Brax is getting a lot of points in this game. Kid's gotten better at cornhole. At least from the last time I watched him. Or maybe he's just throwing really good right now. Let's look into who do you think should win this game? Who's the favorite? Oh, it's definitely Dave and Brax. They're over 130 combined SPR versus about a 114. So they have over 15 points higher combined SPR. It's what I call heavy favorite. Uh-oh. Might get some points here. Oh, it just hangs on him. It just hangs on him. That's brutal. Good round by Tavares. Making it a game. Here's the problem, though. Brax just keeps beating Ira up. And it's Ira's got a 54, Brax has got a 63. So Ira's going to need to stop the bleeding on this side of the board if they're going to advance and stay in the winner's bracket. There you go, down the middle. Let's see what kind of get around game Brax has got. How are you going to get around it? Ooh, nice. That was actually a roll bag, but it touched enough of Ira's bag that it went in. That bag is a little bit in Brax's way. Got to him. Ira does not turn it over. He's not going to try to pick this up. He's just going down the middle. Oh, hits it, but it bounces over. This gives Brax a chance. Board it for 1, in for 3, and he gets 1. It's actually not bad for Ira there. If he can limit the damage to 1. Limiting the damage to 1 would be pretty good. Fish Tank Frank, what is up, bro? Thanks for joining and participating in the chat. We are in the bracket. My 2 co-hosts are actually in the tournament. All right, so the question was, and I'm wondering if chat knows the answer to this. If a bag busts in the middle of the game, oh, you almost drug that in. If a bag busts in the middle of the game, what's the rule? What's the rule? What can you do about it? Got a broken bag. Do you have to keep playing with it? Do you have to replace the whole set? Just one bag? Can you put just one bag in there? Looks like Brax can close this match down here with a bag in the hole. Goes for the and one. He gets it. The disrespect is real. Yeah, I think it's you replace the set. I also think it's an option, from what I remember of reading the rules, that you can replace one of the bags, but it has to be the same color. So either replace the set or replace the bag, but you can't bring in like a new color bag. It's got to be the same color. That's what I remember reading. All right, all right, all right. Looks like we got Big Sherm and Jason Howell. Jason Howell, regular out here at AJ's, versus former Big D thrower Allie Black and Noodles. Now, I think Noodles is new to me. You know, forgive me, Noodles, if I've seen you play before. Wearing a jersey, Tri-County Baggers. I don't even know where that is. Anybody know where the Tri-County Baggers hail from? Armstrong Apparel. Okay, so he's got to be East Texas. That's my guess. Most of those Armstrong Apparel guys are out in the boonies, out there by Marshall Tyler, Sherman. Out there where the patents get litigated. Yeah, that was a savage shot to finish. Carthage area. All right. All right. Let's wait for this headset to get on. Grant's back. Let's give us the update. How you guys start out the tournament?
I'm throwing gas.
Okay, so you won.
Yes. And the team we're about to watch here, Allie Black and Noodles. Noodles was, good sport about it, but apparently Allie's not very happy about me and Hunter being partners.
Oh, yeah, it does look suspicious.
I mean, I understand, but
That's how it worked out.
it's not like, it's just how it worked out.
That's how it worked out.
It couldn't have been more random.
Trying to adjust the focus here.
Oh, I'm up again, so.
Go get him, Tiger. Yeah. All right, throw into the far board. So Jason Howell for a long time was throwing with the opposite hand, but now he's throwing right hand. So he had some shoulder problems on his right, and he was out here playing left-handed. Didn't start a new Scorholio account or anything. Boom, big airmail. Yeah, that's a good question. Like, if you start, let's say you get injured, and you have to throw with your other hand. Don't you start like, Jason Howell left, start a new Scorholio? Boom, big airmail. Let's go, Jason Howell. Let's go, boy. He's talking to me. He and I share the same problem, which is we're really good down and back players, but when the game starts, not so much. Not so much. Look at that bag. Booyah! All right, I think we're going to do my... Oops, missed it. Missed the beginning. That's Allie Black with the first bag. Looks like she missed right. Big Sherm put a blocker in front of her. Worked out pretty good. And the bully bag. Just the disrespect. Okay. Goes over there on the right-hand side to make it difficult on Allie. Puts that bag in the way. Now he can board it here and get 5. Knocks her in instead just to take 3. So I don't know if he messed that up or just didn't do much thinking about it. There you go. Match starts off the back. Noodles. All right, cool. Watch this kid throw. I haven't really seen him throw. You can see with the down the line shot, he's got a slightly backloaded bag, which is a pretty good place to start, you know. Is it backloaded? I don't know. Let's double check that. So those last two were a little like right side low. Noodles isn't feeling too good about that round. Gave his partner a "my bad, Allie." All right, Allie Black starts off with a bag in the hole. Big Sherm steps to the line. Goes down the middle. That's where Allie was last round. She was living on that right side. Big Sherm followed. Got a theory on this, guys. You know when your partner or the guy you're throwing against misses, then you miss in the same spot? Why is that? It happens. And I think it's visual. I think it's because you look at the miss. So train yourself to not look at it. And if you do look at it, make sure you look away from it and then look at your target again. That's my theory. I wish I was playing today so I could test some of these theories. I love playing with my son. Fish Take Frank, my throwdown partner. Oh, that's cool. You guys gonna be at the throwdown? You and your boy playing in the throwdown? That's gonna be a fun trip. My kids don't like cornhole. I think it's because I beat them and they just get mad about it. Maybe my youngest one, though. It's funny. He doesn't even throw overhand. He throws everything underhand. Because his whole life, he's 5. And his whole life, he's just been around me. And I'm throwing everything underhand. And so the kid throws underhand. That's just how he throws things. Ooh, nice cut bag by Mr. Jason Howell. Didn't need to cut it, but he did. I don't know why I replayed it. Didn't need to cut it, but he did. Look at that. Could it be more nose down? I don't think so. Check out the old side view. Big Sherm's got a little dippity-doo. Most people have a dippity-doo. Head goes down and back up. Call that the dippity-doo. Allie does a 1 bag at a time. See, your lines her foot up. A little motion forward. Looks like Big Sherm got a big 4 spot there. Oh, right on, man. You guys are pretty good, huh? Got to be pretty good to go 7-0. Jason's found it. Hope you didn't hear me say that. Hope I didn't mess him up. There you go, Noodles. Now the question is Noodles going to try to pick up that bag in the back? Because a lot of these kids, I see him do it. Less tempting now. Oh, he goes up and goes way over the board. That was a good foot. That was a good foot long. $5 foot long. Yeah, we're doing good, man. Very good. Yeah, we had awkward knuckles in the booth. Ooh, nice bag by Sherm. Allie misses left. Big Sherm looking at getting 2 here if he can finish up. Oh, hey, they're both Tri-County baggers. Oh, are you telling me that Noodles is Big Sherm's son? Yeah, I could see that. That's the father and son duo y'all are talking about. Oh, my bad, bro. I didn't get it. Both wearing Tri-County baggers. Noodles looks like he's pretty stretched out like his daddy. Pretty tall guy. Brian Foley. Is backloaded natural throw bag? Mine is naturally backloaded, and I feel like it helps me a lot. Yes, Brian Foley, you are a lucky dude because a lot of cornhole players struggle to find that backloaded bag flight. And if it came to you naturally, and that's just how you throw it, you're a lucky dude, man. That's what I think because it gives you more options. And some of the best players I've seen, there was a kid named John White who kind of popped in and out of the cornhole scene here in Texas. And I was with him. He was playing in the same area when he first started, like right in the beginning. And he had that backloaded bag. And I asked him, like, how did you figure that out? And he said, I just always threw it this way. That's just how he threw it. And that kid went and he beat everybody. You know, shot up the rankings, won an open sig. He was good. He had a natural backloaded bag. So yeah, I would not change that. I would not fix that. I'd embrace it. I mean, maybe you'll run into problems with a push shot, but probably not. Hey, Grant, if you saw a brand new player with a backloaded bag, would you think that's a good thing or a bad thing?
Horrible thing.
You think a natural backloaded bag is horrible?
I mean, yeah.
Backloaded. So
Better than having a front-loaded bag.
It's backload's better than front load?
Yeah. I think front load is absolute worst because it's unpredictable.
But backloaded is also bad. So you'd rather it be flat? If I saw a brand new player with a backloaded bag, I would say you're a lucky dude.
You think?
Yeah, because you can find flat. I've seen so many people struggle trying to throw a backloaded bag that if it comes natural right away, that's just like a lucky
trait.
A lucky thing. Yeah.
I mean, so yeah, I guess if you had to like choose one, I guess you have to choose one that backloaded. Yeah. Who's asking that question?
Brian Foley.
Brian Foley. Is he going to be like a prodigy? If you have a backloaded bag, naturally you're going to be a cornhole prodigy.
Well, I brought up somebody that when I saw start out had a naturally backloaded bag. He no longer plays cornhole from this kind of area. Won an open sig. Won a lot. Do you know who I'm talking about?
In this area?
Yeah. Yeah, he had a backloaded bag from day one.
Who are you talking about?
John White.
That's all I thought you were talking about.
Why don't you say something?
Because I wasn't sure if you were there for that era.
That's right, when I started.
Yeah. John was Sammy before Sammy.
Yeah.
He really was.
Yeah, I just showed up and we got really good. And then disappeared.
He became a welder, focused on his career.
Good for him.
Yeah, I agree. Still kind of wish he would have played more, but...
That's one of those where, you think he'll come back?
Maybe.
But I would think like, oh, nice. You got 2 more. Big Sherm's throwing pretty good. You know, one of the reasons I don't play golf anymore is I don't like stinking at golf. Because if I go play now, I'm no good.
Yeah,
And
I asked you
good.
to play, and you're like, no, I don't want to hang out with you trash players
That's not what I
and
said.
be on your level.
Not
Yeah,
even
no, that's
close.
what you said.
Nope.
You're like, I don't want to be an equal with you in golf. So
I think I said, imagine if you didn't have any hands, and I said, let's go play cornhole. I think that's what I said to you. It's just not fun.
Hunter and I are still rolling. It's crazy. He has his good frames, and then he has his, like, what?
Oh, goes for the airmail drag. He hits it, but doesn't get the drag. Big Sherman, Jason Howell, advance. But Chick Noodle's out, man. He almost hit this. I mean, he did hit it. The bag just didn't go in. Oh, brutal.
That kid's pretty solid.
Not in that game.
Not in that game?
No.
He's pretty solid in mine.
But yeah, to hit that shot, that was pretty good.
Noodles.
So I think that Noodles and Big Sherm are father-son. Somebody mentioned it in the comments.
That would make sense.
Is that true? Tracy Beeston. Okay, so I don't know who KR is.
Bond, can we get an all Grant highlights commercial for future live streams?
Oh, yeah.
I think the people want it.
People want it, Grant.
I actually was thinking about. I go back and forth because I'm like, man, I don't want to throw myself up there, but I might. But I want to do like have my ACL, some clips from that.
Yeah.
Go up there, some clips from some other events.
You've got some ACO clips.
What about me flipping off the crowd at when I won my first
haven't seen
league
it.
champion or state championship?
Dude, start putting all that in a folder. I'll make a video of you. Just say John did it.
Okay.
I've got some close-ups of you throwing. We can splice in there. I've got you hitting a double airmail drag against, was it Gary Bearpaw to win an ACO major?
Oh. Yeah, it'd be cool.
It'd be okay.
I'm just not the cornhole player I used to be.
No, you're an older one. Oh, man. So, like, we were talking about John. Do you think he'll make a resurgence? Right? That was the question I was trying to get to.
I don't know.
It's
Because
hard.
I mean, what you were just talking about a minute ago, is he going to come back and not be the same guy and be okay with it?
That's the big question. Because it's got to be tough after you've been on top to come back and you're not on top anymore. Like, this is just isn't as fun.
Right. But I feel like everybody kind of has that, though. Everybody goes through that slump period.
And it's cornhole. And he got good really fast in the past. Like, he'll be able to get really good again.
Yeah.
Just won't take too long. And I bet you, like, at the barbecues that they're having, that family with,
They're still throwing.
yeah, they're still
Him,
throwing.
Angel,
Yeah.
they're still throwing.
Angel's wife,
Desiree, yeah.
Desiree. That's right.
And there were some other, I think there's some other cornhole players that are there. And they're not at their level, but they're there.
All right, looks like we're throwing to the near board.
So I listened to what you had to say about me finding a hobby.
What'd I say? I run my mouth and I don't remember what I say.
You told me to find a hobby.
What'd you find?
I'm trying to get back into my video game hobby. I
okay.
downloaded Once Human. I haven't played it yet, but I was going to try to play that some of my free time. I would love to play NCAA, but I don't have a PlayStation. I'm not buying one. I refuse.
PlayStation is the superior machine. Do you have an Xbox or PC?
I just use my PC.
Oh, okay.
And it's not, my PC costs as much as a PlayStation would have or would.
Yeah, PlayStation is pretty impressive.
Yeah, I just, man, it's a lot of money, you know,
Yeah.
for such a luxury item.
Yeah, are you familiar with the Souls games?
Yeah.
My oldest son, huge Souls fan. He's played them all, multiple playthroughs, just loves it. And my middle son never really played them. But then this summer break, he kind of ran out of things to do and started playing them. And now he's going through and he's platinuming all of them. Like Sekiro, which I thought was the hardest, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Elden Ring. The kid's getting the platinum trophy in all of them. It's kind of crazy. But in my house, I don't let my kids play human-on-human realistic gun violence. I don't like them playing like Call of Duty, Battlefield.
All those games kind of took a step back anyways.
Yeah. So I let them play whatever else, just not human-on-human realistic gun violence. So like Destiny, I'll let go because it's not realistic, right? Warframe, it's not really realistic.
Okay.
It's the ones that it actually looks like you're murdering humans. Those are the ones I don't like.
So no GTA.
Well, is GTA realistic?
You can get into a vehicle and mow some people over.
So I let my middle kid play through GTA because it seemed pretty cartoony to me. But I didn't want him. I didn't want it on the TV all the time.
I wouldn't say that's any less realistic than Call of Duty.
No, Call of Duty. There's like blood misting. It like actually looks like murder. It sounds like murder. Like you can hear the bullets hitting flesh. Like it's pretty bad.
In GTA, you literally can just go, like you're in the city, and you can just open gunfire on everybody.
I'm not saying
cops pull up,
look,
open
I made an
gunfire
exception.
on them too.
I made a limited exception. I let him play GTA, but in general, that's the rule.
Well, now you set precedent, and I can make an argument that Call of Duty is not as bad as GTA. So if your youngest son wants to play Call of Duty and he brings up the GTA thing, good luck, buddy.
No, it's
good luck.
Well, I mean, I could always just default to I'm the dad. So.
Okay, yeah.
What I say goes. And
I'm
you know
the
what?
judge, jury, and executioner.
You know what? You're right. I shouldn't have let you play GTA 5. So, all right, back to cornhole. So we got Michael Henson and Hunter Smith are out to an 8-point lead. Oh, Hunter Smith. Okay. These are.
And Tracy's throwing surefires. Man, all the East Texas players came out, and they're throwing ACL bags from the looks of it. ACL and bag brokers. I've seen more bag brokers bags today.
Yeah. You know.
Ooh, nice shot by Tracy.
Big shot by Tracy Beeston. Yeah, you know she had to compromise and throw these surefires. She's not a surefire
She didn't
thrower.
rail again? Or is that a short?
All right, so he stacks them up. She, no hesitation. She goes right after it and boom, grabs one. Beautiful bag.
Those are those tough situations where you have no choice but to back block her and just hope.
Right, right, and hope she misses. So those must be KR's bags, those surefires.
Where's that bug assault?
I brought it. Did you see it?
I saw you walk in with it.
I gave it to Raymond.
Okay, I guess it's gone now.
Oh, there it is. It's in that box.
Okay, well, if that fly comes back around.
He's got it coming.
He does. He has no idea.
Watching Creek Killer throw. That's how you got your backloaded bag.
It is a real thing to have someone inspire your throw. Devin Harbaugh,
Yeah.
after playing with him for a couple weeks, or maybe a week, up in Oklahoma, I walked away from that and became such a better cornhole player because I saw the way he was throwing and how he just put his whole body, it felt like, into certain shots. And it made me start spinning it more.
Bag's a little fast for Tracy.
Me and Jacob Foreman are going to tear it up at Worlds.
Let's go. Do you know what bags you're throwing? Or you're just going to figure it out when you get
Viper
there?
R's.
Is she going to go up for this? She is. Oh, she knocked it in. 4-8. 4-piece to Henson. Tracy has qualified. She's been to all of them.
Yeah.
Thanks for
Well,
the
no, not
support.
all, but a lot. Yeah.
A lot. And so same thing with Michael Henson. He's been out here a lot. I don't know if he's qualified.
Congratulations on your 1 year of cornhole, Alan.
Inaugural tournament. 1 full year playing cornhole. Let's go, Alan Ballard. Welcome. Welcome to the game of cornhole.
John, did you ever find like your favorite shot in cornhole?
My favorite shot's the reverse cut. When somebody puts a blocker and it's a little bit on my side and they think they got me with it, and I just throw a reverse cut at it and it kicks it over and goes in, or even better, it gets in their way and just sits right there in front of the hole.
Yeah.
That's my favorite bag. Because it's like the best answer.
Yeah.
Because even rolling over their bag's still in front. I like getting it out of the way, bullying it
Yeah.
out from my side.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
And then they're worried about blocking you on your side again.
right. Yeah,
Yeah.
I love it. That's my favorite.
Yeah.
And the other reason I like it is it really is easy once you kind of figure out what you're doing. The
He can
dirty
make
diaper.
it hard.
Yeah.
He can make it hard, but it really is an easy shot.
You kind of hold it from the corner, and I call it the dirty diaper move. And it,
Didn't you tell me it looks like I'm trying to start a lawnmower at one point?
well, I guess, you mentioned the Devin Harbaugh putting like your whole body into a throw. Yeah, I think I've seen you throw a reverse cut where it looked like you were trying to start a lawnmower.
And
Because
because I was trying to get a bunch of spin on it.
Yeah, you put a lot into it.
I used to be able to do. I've been
Nice
trying to.
bag by
I've been
Hanson.
trying to find that again, but that's when I was throwing left to rights all the time. And again, right after that Devin Harbaugh phase, I'm hoping
Yeah.
to get re-inspired when I go back out to Worlds.
Look at that. I guess he wanted to go in. That wasn't the best replay because that's not what he wanted to do, but a replay nonetheless. Are we the winners or losers? Do you know?
Winners.
Okay, cool. So these players are not playing for elimination. If Tracy and KR lose this match, they will have a chance to come back.
Winner of this game plays me.
Oh, wow. Looks like you're going to be taking Mike and Hunter. Nice wash. Michael's always got his towel with him, ready for action.
You think?
Ever heard of a book called Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?
Yeah, you've told me about it.
Never leave without your towel. Never leave your house without a towel.
What was the reasoning behind that again?
You just need a towel, man. I forgot where it came in. I'm sure, like in the book, it came in handy. I just forgot. There's actually a good movie, a good Hitchhiker's Guide to the movie, or to the guide. Ugh. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy movie. There's a good one. It has a robot that's depressed. Kind of funny when you think about it, like a depressed robot.
Are we? So I think we should do an episode of the show once I get back from Worlds.
Yes.
Then we'll go over ACO, ACL.
Season ending, season starting, what we got planned for the season. There's a bunch to talk about, really.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, on the TCL things, I got a lot.
Yeah. I got a lot on ACO, and then,
I'll get a lot from ACL Worlds.
yeah. There'll be a lot to talk about. Recap on ACL. Good bag by KR. Got a reaction out of Tracy. Oh, dang. Looks like this might be it. Just got to board it. Boards it to move on. That's the game. Michael Henson and Hunter Smith played pretty good. That's going to be a tough team. We'll see if they're going to put you on the main stage, get some Grant Upchurch highlights.
I'm throwing 12s only.
That's it? Just 12s?
Yep.
No more blockers? You're just going hole for hole? Look how, isn't that thing fun? You're going to get one for your house. I know it. You see how the sights worked?
That fly is dead.
So if you guys, shameless plug. I guess it's not a plug 'cause it's not my thing, but let's see if I can get them on the screen here. So Grant, see what he's got in his hand right there? That thing's called a bug assault. It went away. Oh, you got it again. So the bug assault is so cool. It's a spring-loaded. It's a gun. It's a spring-loaded gun that shoots like a shotgun, but it's salt. So you fill it up with table salt, and you can walk around and blast flies with it. And it is so much fun. The sights on it actually work. It's pretty accurate.
That was pretty impressive. I didn't think it'd kill it like that.
Yeah, they're fun. They're fun. Yeah. Oh, hey, what's up, bro? I didn't see you here. Hey, do you have one of those, the bug assaults?
We had like the OG.
Yeah. Have you seen the new one? They've got CO2 revolvers. Yeah. Yeah, man. Those things. No, don't. It hurts. No. Yeah, I don't. Because the salt burns, bro. It is no joke.
You looked me up and down like I was going to do it.
Yeah. Because people do. I mean, people are dumb, man. They will.
Paperweight? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I've lost 50. Thank you.
If only you could lose 50 years.
So, for all of you guys that don't know, the lady on the left is Grant's significant other.
Yep.
That's Grant's girlfriend right there.
Haley Davison. She was
Yeah.
Player of the Year or Woman of the Year 2 years ago.
Yeah, we got former and current Women of the Year from TCL.
These little things are great, by the way. They're toothbrushes, and if you bite that right there, toothpaste will come out.
Oh, that's handy. I'm gonna put my phone. I was gonna check the. Let's check the SBR. Who's the favorite? First of all, are we in the winners bracket? Yeah, I believe we are. Wait, hold on. Maybe not. Haley Davidson. Yes, we are in the winners bracket. And let's see. Whoa, Stephen Black's a 70 versus Siobhan? Siobhan, 56, 72, 50. This is actually pretty close. The slight advantage to Stephen Black and Siobhan, but not by a lot. It's Vernon T is the lowest SPR with 50, but Haley's got the highest SPR of 72.9. So Haley's looking at big carry here. Nice. I like Haley's backstroke, back motion. Kind of like, maybe I'll call it graceful. She kind of like puts the bag down there.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool.
We were practicing that way. It was meant to be an over-exaggeration for her to, like, come forward before she comes back.
Yeah.
Well, now she's like, that's just her thing, yeah.
I like it. It's a good way to get in rhythm, tempo, timing, right? Works pretty good for her.
If you want to talk about reverse cuts, hers is probably one of the best ones I've seen and played against. It's her natural bag, kind of.
Yeah.
She'll bust your ass with it.
Let's see if we can get her ISO view. Ooh,
Whoa.
man, Vernon's
Whoa,
playing
whoa,
pretty good,
whoa.
dude. I should have got that on replay. Sorry, bro.
Whoa. He's actually looking up there to see it.
He's like, yeah. Yeah, I should have replayed that one. My bad, Vernon.
Damn, now we got salt everywhere.
It's okay. It's just salt. It's for good luck. Haley misses to the right. That must be Stephen Black making it hurt. Oh, misses again to the right.
Oh, gave some back.
Gives her partner a my bad. It wasn't that bad. They are a little fast.
That's the biggest complaint about this
It's
venue.
just the boards where they're made. They're all fast.
They're all different. I don't think it matters that they're fast. It's that they're all different. We're in
yeah.
Dallas, Grand Prairie, Texas.
Yeah, Grand Prairie is right between Dallas and Fort Worth. In the middle. A little bit on the south side.
Tell you.
Yep. Grand Prairie, Texas.
And it's not a small change in board speed.
I know, some are super slow.
It's
some are super
drastic.
fast.
It's yeah.
Well, how do we fix it?
By getting boards that are the same.
All the same?
I mean, yeah.
Well, a lot of them are the same.
But they might be made by the same guy, but they're made 3 months in between each other, 6 months in between each other. So one's way more broken in than the new set.
Yeah. Oops. My bad. It's like Stephen Black and Sylvan are up to an early 5-0 lead. Haley's going to need to do work on her end of the board.
To be the best, you have to adjust different board speeds. No, I agree. I mean, I'm on board with having to adjust the board speed, but it's not a small change at all. At all.
Well, maybe for the championship, we should spend a little bit of time on that, right? Like that Tuesday before, we'll try to figure out consistent board conditions, or at least as consistent as we can get it. I would think coming from, is that 9 all the way to 1? And see if we can make it better. At the very least, we can make sure we have all the TCG boards together, right? Because we always finish coming to like 1, 2, 3 are usually where the semis are all on.
Right. Who's the best board maker? I would have said the X Factor boards from West Georgia Cornhole are the best boards, but they changed their quality. They have changed their quality, so I'm not really sure. It's up in the air now. Buffalo boards was up there for a little while. I haven't seen a set of BG boards yet.
Nice finish by Vernon. Oh, I haven't either, but they're
Wreck-It or something.
yeah. Man, I saw a set of boards at ACO.
Board cleaner won't help. It'll actually just make the problem worse.
They were some of the most robust boards I've ever seen in my life. Miggy boards, I think. Have you ever heard of those?
No.
Let me see if I can find them. And people were telling me they're the best they've ever played on, no bounce. And so I look at them, and it's because the dude has put so many braces, like big braces on the boards, that there's no way they're going to bounce.
Have you seen granite boards?
Yeah. Yeah, and there was a guy that actually played at my house for a little bit. He had a countertop company, and he built a mold or a setup to make cornhole boards. They're okay, but they're super expensive, and you can't ship them.
What's the point?
Well, if somebody's willing to pay, you can make them a set of boards that match their. I mean, they look really good. He's got them out next to his pool. You can wipe them down like wood, rots in the rain and stuff. These don't.
Be all weather.
Yeah. I don't think it's quartz. I forget the name of the stuff that you can pour. It looks like kitchen countertop. You
Granite?
can literally
I thought it was
pour
granite.
it. Granite, you cut it. That's actually out of the earth.
Oh.
I'm talking like. Ooh,
Ooh,
nice
bag falls back.
I
6
think-
points.
I think
Back in
Vernon
the
might have
game.
got some points there.
9-8. Oh, no, he had one off. 9-5.
Oh, Gorilla. Gibby's Gorilla boards. If those are local to you, I would look up Gibby, Gibby, Gibby's Gorilla boards. Those are some of the most robust cornhole boards I've ever seen in my life. Huge legs, like absolutely filled with crossbars, big thick ones. I wish I would have taken a picture of the back of it. I just took a picture of the name. Oops, Haley left that one a little bit short, giving Steven a chance. He took advantage, got 2 more. Yeah, it looks like Gibby's Gorilla boards are just on Facebook.
Stephen Black has the second highest PPR on the day.
Oh, is that right?
Yes. That one left. There's the middle. Here's another chance for points from Vernon. Oh, man. I would have just stayed slow there. No need to overcomplicate it. Right now it's a 4-on-4 wash. This bag is for points. Down the middle, give him 3.
Hey, staying in it.
11-8.
Haley's starting to lock in. Toe on the line. Oops. Got her work cut out for her. This Steven guy's pretty good. I don't know if I've seen him play out here before.
He's a East Texas guy.
He's got a nice motion. His tempo is really nice. Doesn't really pick his bag up, though. Just kind of goes up and down. 2 bags at a time. Notice that?
That one goes left on her. 2 bags at a time? Yeah.
Yeah, instead of 1 at a time, he goes 2. Dang, Teds just aren't good enough against this guy.
Nope, he's throwing good.
Yeah. 2 more for Stephen Black and Savan.
Savon.
Why can't I get it right?
Just ignore the O.
Savan. Got it. A Sports. Yeah, Stephen Worley, I don't think it's epoxy. Maybe it's like a type of epoxy.
Good get around there.
Is it quartz? Can you pour a quartz countertop? Or what's that stuff they put on the floor that was real popular in like the 60s?
Get in to
Ezonite?
wash it out.
Something like that. Oh, she went up.
No.
Landed short. Oh, we can clean up for some points
Clean up
here.
for 2. If you get a real big push, you can get 3, but we got to focus on the middle here. I try to split. Get
Big-
your 2.
Big carry if he gets some points here. Boom! Oh, let's go. Good bag.
13-10.
Pressure's on. I almost got all of them. Boom. Almost got them all.
2 poison ivies been killing me.
Oh, no. That's horrible.
I'm on 5.
All right, good luck. Go get him, Tiger. And I hear you, Bond. I want to play, too. Tuesday I'm playing. Oh, no, I can't play Tuesday. Dang it. I actually got to throw some bags yesterday. Came out here, threw bags for an hour or 2. It was awesome. I haven't thrown bags in a while. Oh, he missed. Okay. Haley's got a chance here to not quite, but almost tie it up. Does not take advantage. Stephen Black goes in for 2. Let's check out Savan and Vernon's side. Side shot. Stephen cheering on his partner, Savan. Said, right there. Keep it right there. Well, composite makes sense because I would think it's just from the general definition of the word composite. But I don't know, like, I'm almost sure he makes countertops. I'm going to look it up. Countertops, poured countertops. Solid epoxy countertop. Okay. Okay, my bad. I think you were right when you said epoxy. They're heavy too, whatever they are. So they don't move at all. Like, forget about it. Like, it's funny. Like, people talk about bounce. They're freaking 0 bounce. They don't move at all. They're super heavy, but they're also kind of fast. You got to adjust to the speed. But I enjoyed playing on them when we did. Think about getting some for my house. I keep leaving my boards outside. I've ruined 2 sets of boards. Anybody that's local wants some boards that probably need to be sanded and finished at the top. I've got some X Factors and some old TCL boards. You can literally have them. Just come get them. And they understand they have water damage because I left them outside. I don't think Haley's related to Harley. right, blocker by Savon. Almost looked like Vernon tried to throw a cutback there. Didn't really work out for him, though. Savon goes slick side, puts it in, and leaves the blocker. Brutal. That is in Vernon's way, too. It's on his side. Worst possible outcome there for Vernon. Savon's looking at winning this game. Steven gave her a, come on, girl. Ooh, there you go, Vernon. In for the win. Let's see. He has to be in here. Has to be in here. Oh, don't make me bring him, bro. Don't make me bring him. I shouldn't have said that. I don't want to have to load him up. That's game. Stephen Black and Savon Seaver advance. They're in the winner's bracket. Haley and Vernon are still in the tournament, but they are down in the loser's bracket. Grant's over on court 5. Looks like we're going to get Tracy Beeson again. My guess on the next match. Cruising around the bracket. Dave and Brax, they're actually doing really well. Cruising along in the winner's bracket. Trey Rouse and Jeremy. I guess there's I could actually share this with you guys. That's not right. Screen share, maybe? Oh, yeah. There we go. Who? Oh. It's just something people have to learn. It's not, you're not the only one. Everybody has that problem. But I think, you know,
The only ones that are different here are the AJs and the PCL. The rest are all his. Those just gotta slow down.
yeah, they'll slow down over time. Just like the city ones have. All right, so as we wait for a game on the main court, which will be coming pretty soon, check out the bracket. Let's see, so yeah, Grant and Hunter, man, they're going to be tough to beat. We wanted Delaney lost. Who did they lose to? They lost to Stephen Black and Savon. Yeah, that's a good team too, actually. That's going to be a tough team to beat.
That guy Zelled me the money, so I need Zell to you.
Zelled for what?
For the bags.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought we'd get that game, Tracy. I need to start controlling this bracket a little bit. All right, so Kevin Wilson, this game we should get. Alfonso Rios, Randy Potter, Kevin Wilson, and I don't know. Thanks, man. Man, my TCL bags that I've had are all sold out, I think. My personal collection. Yeah, if anybody wants those boards, you got to come get them. That's the trick. I live in Kessler Park. It's just west of downtown Dallas off of I-30. Crossroads are like Sylvan and I-30 are maybe Westmoreland and I-30, that area. Come get them, you can have them. Yeah, so if you got X Factor recently, they're not as good as they used to be. X Factor boards, in my opinion, used to be the best, but I guess they made some change, and there's been a lot of chatter about whatever change they made, different wood, different supplier of the tops. They're chipping and like kind of coming apart, which is a big bummer because those boards were great, and I'm sure they'll figure it out. You know, they're a bunch of smart guys over there. They'll figure it out. Yeah, first come, first serve on those boards. The TCL X Factor ones actually aren't that bad. And this is back when the X Factor boards were good. I think they're still playable, but they really are split. Like, I left them out in the rain, so the wood on the top split a little bit, and so you could potentially tear bags. But I think if you just like sand them a little bit and put some poly on top, they should be fine. And the same thing's true with the other set that I have, which is like the older TCL boards. Those are really messed up. I left those out for a little bit too long. But the same thing. I think if you sand them and put poly on top, they'll be fine. So I have some more boards coming for myself that I'll be using instead. So they're kind of extra, but they're also damaged. But yeah, first come, first serve. Just hit me up on Facebook and come get them. Okay, cool. We got a court. Oh, yeah, of course we do. I set it up. We have a game on the main stage. Let's see what we got. Kevin Wilson and somebody versus A. Rios and Randy Potter. Yeah, paint keeps chipping off. That's what I've heard, Ty. I've heard that the new X Factor just aren't good. All right, let's go. We're dancing. I think that's Kevin Wilson. Kevin Wilson playing with the guy. I think that cornhole is addictive because people get a dopamine response when they accomplish a task. So, like, that's proven. You can look up like how people get dopamine responses, and accomplishing tasks is a big one. There's also kind of like the thrill of both winning and losing. So I think that's accomplishing a task. You get immediate, definite feedback when you throw a bag into the hole. Sometimes you see it drip in. Sometimes you're collecting your own bag. And you just want to see it over and over and over again because every time you see it, it feels good. When you accomplish something that you're trying to do, it feels good. That's why I think it's addicting. What are the questions you got for me? Yeah, Kevin and somebody, man. Not sure. Help me out. Use your name, please. I mean, what is? I don't even know what it is. I'm not even sure what those things are. And I don't want to figure it out either. All right, we got Alfonso Rios starting it off with the bag off the back. Might still be down and back. Let's see. They've got the scoreboard pulled up. So usually that's when they start. like a 1 point there. Oh, now they're spinning. Okay, now we're live. These bags are live. Perfect blocker. That must be Randy Potter. So this is in the losers bracket. So whoever loses this game will be eliminated. Grand Upchurch won his game. He's out playing against Steven Savon. Oh, that's my favorite center bag. Kevin Wilson and his partner are playing with the Wrath. Got to be the most underrated bag of all time. The center Wrath. As it hangs on the hole. You got to turn that over anyway. You got bumpers up. Oh, yeah. Alfonso was thinking about not picking it up because it should have dropped. Hats off to the inventor. I lost track. I don't know what we're talking about. Miguel. I don't remember names. Just if you want me to remember the name, you got to put it as your name. I'll remember it then. I promise. I've been told his name is Miguel like 5 times. But I do appreciate you, Kelly. Thanks for trying to help, but I refuse. I'm stubborn. I can't commit enough. Like, my memory's overloaded. I can't commit things to memory. Those dudes are dropping. Oh, come on. There's no way that dude doesn't drop. As soon as the bag hits the board, it's gone. Ooh, nice bag by Alfonso there. There you go. All right, coming back. Coming back the other way, Alfonso Rios and Randy Potter are up 5-2 against Kevin Wilson and that guy. Oh, it's all right. Looking to give it up 2 here. They clear it out. All right, we got a blocker by Randy. Oh, now all Randy has to do is clean it up. Oh, leaves it. Kevin's partner can get 2 here. Oh, it goes in. That's a wash. Why is there not 4 sets of bags used in doubles, exchange in the middle? Oh, like one guy throws the bag he wants to throw and the other guy throws the bag he wants to throw? That's interesting. I mean, that is totally doable. Kind of a little overcomplicating it, but it's actually not a bad idea. I mean, it's an inefficient thing to do. Like, just throw the same set of bags. Having to switch bags in the middle is going to take time. But yeah, just I mean, I don't know. Kind of torn. Like, options do bring in more strategies, so that's kind of cool. You know, you can have one guy throw slow bags against the fast bag player if they win the toss. And vice versa, but overcomplicated stuff, really. All right, Randy's got the field posts up, so he can just go down the middle. Oh, he dragged the bag in. Great bag by Randy Potter. Got the knuckles from Kevin's partner. Let me go ahead and put that on the replay. Big step out. All the way outside of the box. Goes slick side. Boom. Brings it in. Gives his partner like, yeah, check me out. Alfonso Rios, Randy Potter. They're up. 8-4. Over Kevin and Kevin's partner. I don't know if one of the point of doubles is to not walk across the court. But I mean, I agree. It does complicate things. You do have to walk. And then it's kind of silly. But it does open up more options. Here, you know, being at a place like this, you know, we could always just let people know it is an option if you want to try it. Then we can just see how it plays out. Because I'm thinking, like, as we try it or play it out, it's going to become such a burden, like to have to walk across and like hand bags to your partner every time. You're going to get sick of doing it. And you're going to be like, oh man, I think I'm just going to throw those faster bags I don't like. I'd rather do that than have to walk across the court every round. Looks like Kevin and his partner have gotten a couple of points. They're closing the gap. Kevin's partner puts one off the back. Oh, it doesn't drip in, just sits up there. All right, let's check the SPR. Let's see who the favorite is of this match. Looks pretty even as I've been watching it. We are in the losers bracket, so one of these teams will be going home. This is the last game for somebody. Looks like that bag got in Alfonso's head. Not picking up. Okay, so the favorites by more than 10 points are Kevin and Kevin's partner. More than 10 points is, I usually call that a heavy favorite. More than 10 points of combined SPR. So it's Randy Potter that has the lowest SPR, and Kevin's partner has more than 13 points on him. So you'd expect Kevin's partner to be doing most of the scoring here. But according to SPR, after 4 rounds, Randy Partner is throwing in 9, which is pretty dang good considering he's sub 50 SPR. And he just threw a 10 right there, I think. So Randy Potter is hanging on, holding his own, not giving up points. And then Rios and Kevin are pretty evenly matched. Rios has a slight advantage on his SPR, but within a point or two is not that big of a deal. That's just a couple losses. So yeah, I think the score kind of shows what's happening here. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Of course it does. Randy is the star of the show right now. Rocking a 45 SPR, but averaging over a 9 PPR. Nice finish by Rios and Kevin. Looks like Rios got some points. 17-6. Rios and Randy. I think Randy might have found his bag. Yeah, he's having the game of his life, Bond. Although maybe this round is just kind of showing what's up. Oh, he missed it. Kevin's partner threw it off the back. He was trying to get in there. All right, so Bond says, now I'd love to see an option to change bags one time during a game. Yeah, I agree with you, actually. If you want to change your set of bags one time during a game, okay, you can do that. You have that as an option. You start off, you're like, dang, these boards are too fast. I'm throwing too many off the back. I want to switch. I agree, especially in games to 21. Because as you get to the bigger levels, these games are lasting 30, 45 minutes. So I don't think a bag change is that big of a deal when you're playing for that long. That's something that when we're playing non-sanctioned events, ooh, big airmail by Rios. When we're doing non-sanctioned events here, I think it'd be fun to include that as a rule. If you want to change bags one time during a match, you can. Ooh, nice bag by Kevin. So Alfonso could go in for the win. Airmail hit for the win. Boom! Clean for the win. Alfonso Rios, 2 back-to-back airmails. Gives the bow. Boom! I got the button so we do get to see the curtsy. I don't know what you call that. Is it a curtsy? A bow. All right, this is a winner's bracket game. We got Dave and Brax versus Tommy and J-Rod. All right, cool. And then we're going to have Grant Upchurch and Hunter Clayton battling it out in the king seat. That's going to be the next 2 games. Yeah, so the winner of this game will advance to the king seat match, and they'll be facing Grant and Hunter. And that's what we're going to be watching. Those are the next 2 games for all you people sitting at home watching. All right, so Brax, I'm actually going to look him up. So I've watched him play before. I didn't think he was that good. But then today, I've seen him play, and he's pretty dang good. So let's look him up. Let's check. Let's check his stats. All right, buddy. I've got the king seat match paused, and we'll play it on the main court.
Oh, look at you!
Yeah, starting to push some buttons.
Yeah, your mind's like a trap too, huh?
Man, sometimes you just get tired of learning. Does that ever happen? Where you're just like, I just don't want to do anything.
You never hit a hurdle you don't just jump right over. You're like, okay, it's simple. How do you solve problems? I don't know. Look it up, study, go look for the answer. That's how you solve problems. And I'm sitting here like, yeah, but it takes a lot to build that up in me before I actually go do it.
It's just the part of like getting it done, you know? It can be hard. Well, there are a lot of people named Braxton. I didn't realize Braxton was such a popular name. All right, Braxton Bowden. I'm checking him out because I think he's improved a lot. And I don't know if that's right. Is there a way I can look at his graph? Does he have a chart? Oh, he does. So let's see. Okay, so he's been playing for 2 years. And let's just do this year. Oh, yeah. So this year, he's gone from like a mid-50s to a mid-60s SPR.
That's
so far this year. So
Austin's brother?
So from January.
No, not Austin's brother. Austin's brother's name is... Shoot! As soon as I think I start remembering people, man.
If you look at his last 12 months, Braxton, he's gone from below a 50 to where he is now. And at his highest point, looks like he was
To
just...
be below, you don't start at 0, though. Don't you start at 50?
You start at 50, so he dipped below 50.
When he first started, so yeah.
And now he's all the way up to mid-60s. And I saw him hit some nice shots when he's been on the main stage. I don't know why they're showing 21-8. They already play this game or something?
No, it'll catch up. Just give it a second. They'll hit start game and it'll go.
All right. Okay, so the winner of this plays Grant and Hunter.
Takes Hunter like 5 frames before he really gets going.
Is that right?
That's not me trying to like talk shit either. Just part of it, I guess. I'm nervous when we come over here though, because these boards
Fast
are going to be
boards.
quicker, and I've been throwing on only slow.
Well, good thing you're pretty good.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Austin's bro is Braxton Reeves. I guess you already read that.
Braxton. Okay, that's Braxton.
So there's another Braxton. I thought Braxton was
Well-
a unique name, but apparently it's...
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why I thought his name was that. But bro, I gotta show you the before and after pictures of my plants I've been growing.
Really? You've been doing some greenery?
Yeah. Turns
yourself
out
a-
my dad just loves plants, and he sent me like 6 of them. I killed one because I knocked it over.
Yeah.
Knocked it over, it went everywhere, and then just ended up dying. But the other ones, one I'm trying to nurse back to health because I tried to kill it, and the other ones are like prospering. I mean, they're they're humongous. I can't believe it, really.
They're thriving.
Yeah, and then we got a what's it called? A fern outside. Water that every day, and that thing's blowing up too. Then we have
Ferns are
this,
cool.
Then we have this little purple vine type flower or vine type plant that's growing in the front.
30 minutes. We got about 8 people who are going to stay. We can get up to at least 12 people running. I'm seeing you to sign up or just sign up on the wall. I'll just put it up there right now.
All right, let's check the favorites. Let's see who the favorite is of this match. Any guesses out there? Although it's not, I guess it's not really a guess. You could check. Whoa, this is a really close game, man. Like dead even. Oh no, it's we're talking like 1.5 points total combined SPR difference. Oh my bad. So this is gonna be a really competitive close game. That's what I'm expecting, according to SPR. So Grant, over under 15 rounds.
For this game?
Yeah.
Tommy Smith, David. Over.
Over 15 rounds.
Yeah.
Well, they're very, very even on SPR. The combined SPR is very close. They're all like mid-60s, mid to low 60s.
I think 3 players on the court I know for sure bag for bag. I don't really know if I don't know Braxton's game yet.
It's the typical young player's game, so he's trying to be flashy.
Okay.
Last time he was on the main stage, he and won to finish the match
That's cool.
and hit it.
That's really cool.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's hit rolls. He's got he throws it pretty hard. It kind of skips.
Put some Parhos in my fish tank, natural filtration. I used to have a fish tank, or I say me. My parents had a fish tank. It was big. I feel like it started with a 5. I think it was 500 gallons, but maybe it was lesser than that. I think it was 500 gallons though.
So fish tank, Frank, I assume that's kind of your thing. Is there I've never looked this up. I assume there's a service I can pay for where they just come and make sure my fish aren't dying,
Yeah.
just like my pool.
Yeah. No, definitely. You definitely have. Ryder, you can't see 7 points get scored and then slide in pathos and then slide in under 15.
Oh, man.
Pathos, okay. Thanks for spelling it differently for me. I am a little bit illiterate.
All right, Tommy's starting off with a blocker. All right, so Dave needs to get some points here to get them back in it. Looks like he can get 2 here. Does he go for the bully? Nope. Yeah, bags. I would say Tommy's not getting it. He's not even trying. Ooh, come on. Go on, Dave. Let's go, Dave. He's stepping up.
Yeah, it was 500 gallons for sure. Now that I'm looking at some pictures of some. About that side.
Where's the banana for scale?
The
Banana for scale? No?
No.
Too young for that one? Does anybody in chat
But what's cool
recognize
is you can
the
get
reference?
fish that take care of the tank a lot. But I think it's the sand you got to clean a lot. More so than it is the glass, because you can get fish or you can get animals that clean the glass.
I've always wanted a cool fish tank.
They're cool. Yeah, they're just expensive to, I think, keep the maintenance up.
Yeah, and I just know I'd screw it up.
But it's a fun hobby, too. I always forget about growing up with a fish tank until I see Fish Tank Frank.
Takes you back.
Yep. We had some cool fish.
Okay, Brax can wash it out here. Yeah, I don't think John's going to go up for this. Oh, I think he did go up for that. Didn't hit it, though.
I grew up with animals all around me, though. I think it was just plants, birds, dogs, cats, and then you had the horses all around us. You had the other animals that were just, the random farm animals around us. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool to grow up with now that I think about it. Ooh, that one kicked hard.
Yeah, I had a client back when I was an attorney, and in his office, he had a giant fish tank and had all these little baby sharks in it. And it was pretty incredible. Made me want one.
I have 3 tanks in my house, 2 100-gallon and 1 50-gallon.
Oh, dang. Dave went after that, hit it, but it kind of bounced on him. Oh, Tommy didn't go in. Not a big score there. Oh, no, it was. Shoot. I wasn't paying attention. Dave and Brax right back in it. Ryder's going back to the over.
I'll take the over. Ryder, make up your mind, bro. Oh, yeah.
Okay, they have a discussion. Braxton's partner's saying slick or stick, but just go down the middle. Go down the middle and take them all. Oh, he bounces. Now, is J-Rod going to try to sneak in? Oh, and he does! Brutal. Oh, this is just painful to watch. Look at Braxton. Oh, look, his emotions. He's sad. Now, is he going to watch this bag go in? No. He's just getting a drink from his girlfriend, and he sees it go in. Oh, he's like, look at that.
Look at that. What are we talking about? Yeah, I want a drink.
Yes, than that.
Bug salt on the wound. Nah, I'm right either way. Yeah, that's a great way to approach it. True or false? A true or false question. Let's circle both.
Let's go both. Or that T that has a little mark on it. It's an F. I've been studying for my instrument rating for pilot stuff.
Yeah.
And it's like going back to school. I got my binder out.
Oh
I
my
printed some
gosh.
stuff. I punched some holes in it. I put it in my binder.
You living it up?
Oh, man. I watched some of my videos, taking notes, practice tests, all that good stuff.
Yeah. Needless to say, I would never get to that point because more of an instinct guy, not a.
Well, you know what's cool is I've got a lot of experience relative to like a lot of people just go straight through PPL then instrument.
Yeah.
And I went PPL, got like 250 hours of experience, and now I'm doing the instrument. So a lot of this stuff is easy because I kind of,
You've been dealing with it for.
yeah, kind of like makes a lot more sense because I've got so much practical experience. All right, Brax needs to step it up because he's getting his ass kicked by J-Rod.
Fish Tank Frank, I think I was really off. I think I had a 50-gallon. Because I'm looking at some of these 500 gallons, like, whoa. And then I'm looking at some of these 55 to 75 gallon, and that looks more realistic to what I have. It was big, man. It might have been 100 gallon. I don't know, but it was 500 gallon is, I think, way too big. But we were friends with a family that did fish tanks.
Oh, so they'd like help you take care of it?
Right. So okay, it was definitely bigger than the 50 gallon. Now that I'm looking at some of these, maybe it was 100 gallon, but
Yeah, I want a fish tank. The only problem is I've got these kids, man, and they ruin everything in my life. So I have a feeling they'd find a way to ruin it.
no, I mean
They would drop stuff in there. They would try to catch the fish with their hands.
No.
They would knock it over.
Dude, your kids aren't dumb.
They're all boys. They do the dumbest shit. I mean, like, they can pass a test, but they're not, like, they're still young boys that do dumb things. They want to experiment with everything. They're their father's son, you know? Tommy and John out to a 12-9 lead.
How many rounds are we at?
Oh, good question. Let's see. We are at 9. This is the 10th round. He took the over.
Yeah.
And I thought I would have taken the over too because of their SBRs is so close, the combined SBR. And it's like mid-60s, everybody. So it should go for a while.
I think I had a huge SPR advantage this tournament.
Brax is learning that J-Rod doesn't go away.
Haley wins this game, she qualifies.
Nice. You've qualified, right? Now that you've made it
Now
so
I
far?
am, yeah. It's still up in the air if I'll play, but
Oh, front border. That's
Takes
a
him to 16.
4-piece. Yeah, J-Rod's pretty good, Brax.
dude, he's been experienced. He's been playing for years.
Yeah. And he's like, comes out once a week, once every 2 weeks maybe.
He was playing back when 360 Cornhole was here. He was grinding it out.
Oh,
taking
calling a
here.
time out.
That's a good timeout. I can appreciate that.
Look at that. I love it. He's like, Brax like, I got this.
Do you? Do you got it?
I'd love to hear what Dave's telling him.
Hey, man. This is your game to carry. I'm here to look good. I'll play good because I look good.
I mean, Braxton did have a couple bad breaks, right? Like when that bag didn't fall and John.
Then
yeah.
John snuck in there.
Yeah. That's
I would have slapped him.
emotionally devastating.
Fish Tank Frank, what is let's just say 50 gallon, right? What's a general startup cost? Let's say you have maybe 3 fish in that tank for a 50 gallon tank.
Also, what is the coolest fish? Like, what if I was going to start from scratch? Let's say I went 100 gallon. Like, what's a good badass fish to have in there?
Well, if you want something to talk about, or at least have people know what those fish are, you got to get Nemo and Dory, bro. Go get a blue tang, go get a clownfish, go get an anemone.
Anemone? Yeah, I bet you, of course, they have those.
And then you got to get those cleaner shrimps.
The cleaner shrimp. Just go straight up Pixar movie. Let's see if J-Rod can close here. He's been throwing.
Oh, that one came out hot.
Might have heard me.
This is where Braxton's got to capitalize.
He's got to. He's got to get at least.
You know, when
2
I see my
points.
opponent miss their first bag, I'm instantly like, okay, let's block and see how we can capitalize here.
Oh, make it worse. And they are throwing those carpet bags. They could. You could. Oh,
this can be
2.
6. That timeout.
Man, I was saying Brax is learning that J-Rod doesn't go away, but he went away, bro.
No, not 50 gallon for a little kid. I'm saying like if me or John wanted to get into fish tanking,
Yeah.
what's a general startup cost for a 50 gallon?
Big round by
Back
Braxton
in this game, it's a
there.
3-point game.
Ryder Mill will be here next Saturday. Right on, bro. Wait, next Saturday. I'll be here. Wait.
We don't have one next Saturday.
Yeah,
right?
okay. I was like, wait, I can't make it. My wife's out of town. I guess I could bring Arlo, have him sit up here with me, put on some YouTube videos.
iPad kid. Put on some video.
Yeah, I try not to, but man, it's hard.
It's so easy to just.
Boom! Big bag by Dave.
So yeah, the next Saturday event will be on the 17th. That'll also be the same time the TCL Summer Series Championship will be. So I won't be here for that.
Okay. Should be able to make it. You said wait 1-7?
Yeah.
I'll check my calendar. Oh, wait a second.
Is that another 3? Is that tie game? 18?
Is that tie game?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it is.
wowzers.
Oh, man.
Dave just gave his partner a, come on, stay with me.
Is this
here.
when the other team should take a timeout?
Oh, Brax is feeling it. He had a good round last time. You're right. Maybe they should. J-Rod had a bad round. Okay, that could be 2. I don't think that bag's coming back. Braxton's got a cheering section over there. Dave tells his partner, Brax, put some pressure on him here. Oh, doesn't do it. All J-Rod has to do is get in to wash it out. Easy peasy. All right, let's see what Dave can do versus Tommy. All right, we are at round number 15. So if it finishes here, that means that you didn't win because you chose over. So will it last past this round? Nice start by Dave. Tommy answers.
Blocker there.
That blocker is in Dave's way. Tommy could step out, goes slick at it. Uh-oh. Okay, this could be game. I think I leave that blocker. Dave's calling a timeout. Now, in TCL, they've already had their one timeout in doubles.
Right.
This would be a foul in TCL. Okay, Grant, what do you think? Let's look at the board conditions.
Well,
wait,
that's the wrong board.
that's the wrong board.
And Tommy has one off.
Tommy has one off, right?
Man, me personally, I'd go slow side, push up into mine, and just crowd the hole. I'm thinking about crowding the hole here more than I am getting in. Because you secured your 3 points.
Okay, now Tommy can hit the airmail drag for 2.
And if he misses,
Board it gives
yeah,
up 2.
the last thing you could have been was off the board there for Dave.
Tommy doesn't know what to do.
You got to be on the board at least.
Yeah. Yeah. You got to be on the board at least. The airmail drag. Oh, partner just said shoot it. J-Rod just said shoot it.
Shoot it to get to or board it to give up to. Either way, the game's really not set off of this. The bag's going to come back to the other side, and that's game.
Was shooting it there the right choice?
No. Oh, I mean,
Too risky? What's Tommy's
if
airmail
you're
percentage?
if you're asking if you should shoot there, then you probably shouldn't.
Right.
I mean, I understand getting permission from your partner on it, but
$200? You get started in the fish tanking world for $200? That's less than a PS5.
it is.
Huh. All right, that game went exactly 15 rounds. So, looks like just by asking the question, I nailed it. You know what this means? You're up. Where did our boom, baby, court 1, Grand Upchurch.
Huh?
Both Haley and Grant are still in it. I don't know, man. Should I do saltwater or fresh? Like, I was thinking, you know, I want the one that's the easiest to take care of. All right, so Grant going up against Dave. Dave got his work cut out, although Grant's looking bad. But he's been sitting down. Dave's warmed up. All right, I'm gonna check out the stats here and see who's who. I'm pretty sure Brax needs to get points on Clayton based on SPR. Let me look at it. Alrighty. Oh yeah, so the favorites are Grant and Clayton because Grant's SPR is higher than everybody else's. Man, I would say that if Dave can hold off Grant, that's kind of the key. Because based on SPR, the way this is probably going to play out is Grant's going to get points against Dave, and Brax and Hunter are going to basically wash. That's the SPR prediction. Ooh, Dave's looking at getting 4 to kick this off. Ooh, just got 2 though. All right, Brax versus Hunter. Kind of curious on how this works out. If you guys have been watching the show, when I'm not around and Grant's got somebody, that's Hunter. Hunter's playing right now on the far side. You know, Braxton and Dave do have the advantage of just playing a match on these boards on the main court, so they're more comfortable. Oh, Hunter can get 2. Nope, that's a wash. You guys can see Grant's side move here. It's kind of interesting. Puts all of his weight on his front foot, kicks his back foot out. Always does the same thing with his lower body. I would say 90% of his weight is on his front foot when he throws. Front foot that's planted. Yeah, oh yeah, here you can see it. See how he gets up on his tippy toe on his back foot and it comes off the ground? So he's 100% on his front foot at release. Dave's lining him up on the back there. Grant's got a couple bags left. I think he's trying to pick this bag up, and he does. Really nice bag there. Grant can get in for 3. And he does. Hunter gives it the, well, I guess blocks aren't bad reaction. Oh, perfect. Replacement bag by Brax. Now we're going airmail show, unless Brax is going to be rolling. Boom. Bang the airmail. Backside. Boom. Answered. Boom. Again. I don't know what Hunter's thinking about. I gave it a no mid flight. Hunter is stepping out to pick this up. Nope. Wash. All right, let's see what we got on the replay. We got airmail number 1, big backside. And then look at Hunter. I ain't scared. Answered. Boom. Good bag. All right, Grant loves blockers. Puts an ugly bag in his opponent's way. And that's that low blocker that's just hard to deal with, and you can see what it did. Dave did not like it. But that's Grant's shtick. He will leave that low blocker. He's not going to leave a blocker like in front of the hole or even a bag in front of the hole. He puts it like in the middle of the board. And it's annoying. Pretty good bag. All right, Dave. Oh, dropped. Here, we'll replay that one for you, Grant. His bag's falling in. There you go, buddy. Drip. Let's go far ISO. Alan Ballard. Well, darn, took 5th in the blind draw. BYOP. Well, good luck, man. Whoa, what was that? I think after that bag landed, Grant asked, was that an airmail or roll? And I don't think Hunter knew. I don't think he knew what he tried there. Nice bag by Hunter, though. I'll replay that. So Braxton asked, hit it or no? Not really sure what he means. That bag's not in his lane. So I think, is he going to try to reverse cut and bring this in? Oof, I think that's what he was trying, but did not work out for him. We'll watch Hunter's cleanup bag right here. Zoinks. Well, Grant and Hunter on the way to the king seat. They can keep up this momentum. Winner of this game goes to the king seat. We are in the winner's bracket. This is the winner's final. In a 60-player Scoreholio event, Grant ended up getting his buddy in the top random, bottom random. I was here when it happened, so I can attest it wasn't no shady business. Okay, so that's an interesting bag here. Like when you're Dave, I think you just try to take your bag in with them, but you throw a little short one, so if it misses, it stops short. That's horrible. Does Grant go slick side or stick? Looks like he went slick. No, he went carpet. Bag stays on the hole, but it's in that position where if Dave goes in, he's going too, probably. Oh, he snuck around the back. Let's replay that. This is tough. I don't know if Dave meant to do this, but let's look at that bag flight. Was it tilted? His nose down. Wow. I don't think he meant to do that, but that was pretty legit. Sometimes things go your way. Hunter hit a really great blocker there, but based on his reaction, I don't think that's what he wanted to do. Oh, brutal. Couple of ugly bags by these guys. Come on, pick it up, boys. You're on the main stage. That's better. That's a nice little bully bag. Hunter goes slick down the middle and hits them all. Good bag by Hunter Clayton. All right, Hunter got 9. Braxton needs to go in. He's still giving up 2. All right, this is the replay we got on this round. It's a really good cleanup bag by Hunter. Goes slick down the middle, takes everything. All these guys have qualified for the finals. Grant leaves that nasty blocker. That's what I'm talking about. Just hard to work around. And then he cleans it up like that. It's tough to play against. I guess I should be replaying some of this stuff. You know, I think Dave could hit an airmail drag and potentially get all the bags and leave Grant's. It's possible. It's possible. Oh, I think he went for it. Gives up 4. It's going to be 20-2. That's tough. Let's watch this cleanup game. Look at that. Nasty. Yeah, he does. You have to have a good push game when you're leaving blockers mid-board. But one thing I will say, you know, Grant doesn't step. You know, he puts, like we've been seeing, he puts all of his weight on his front foot. And he does transfer a little bit of his weight from his back foot to his front foot, but barely any at all. He's practically on his tippy toe on his back foot. Anyway, the best cleanup players are the steppers, like your Levi Haddock, your Isaac, and the Hurt brothers, both those guys. I think that was an and one attempt. Getting cocky over there with the 18-point lead. Brax finishes. But anyway, Grant does have a good cleanup game, and he doesn't step. Because steppers get that added momentum on the bag by stepping. They get even more speed, but Grant just uses his, I guess, arm strength, his karate skills. Ooh, get the bully drip. Nice replacement bag. Dave's doing pretty good this round, just going down the middle. If he had a reverse cut, that'd be perfect, but... Oh, nice replacement. Now Grant's stepping out to clean this up. Oh, and he hits it. That's about as good as it can get. Boom! And another one. Great finish. Let's see if I got them both. I did. Grant gets his. And then Dave, no hesitation, executes. Gets his. With the game on the line, he hits it. Good bags. Good bags by both gentlemen. Uh-oh, Braxton might get some points here. Don't call it a comeback. Stepping out to see if he can get between those two. And he does. Nice step out game. Go ahead and save that replay because he was talking about his step out game earlier today. Oh, Braxton, you got to capitalize, brother. Just showing this because Hunter was talking about his step out game earlier today. You got to be able to step out, make it look easy, and he does. That's a blocker in his opponent's lane. So you'll notice Grant's got a lane still. He's just on his opponent's side. And it worked. You know, it's very frustrating and difficult to always have those in front of you. Kind of why I like practicing with him when we're here doing the show, playing the pre-show matches. Because you know it's going to be irritating and annoying. Oh! I think he went for the and one. Doesn't hit it. That's game. Grant Upchurch, Hunter Clayton advance to the finals. co-host, both co-hosts advancing to the finals. Congratulations, guys. All right, looks like we're gonna have Michael Henson. Cool. Michael Henson and Hunter Smith versus Tommy and J-Rod. Well, congratulations. I got some replays of you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you had a really good cleanup bag that was a push from about the middle of the board. I remember that one.
When they're good, they're great. I'm best at pushing whenever I can focus in on just a little bit on the right side of my bag. I don't look at it dead to the middle. I want to hit it like a little bit to the right, or at least that's my aiming point, and then it kind of evens out in my throw, I guess.
Well, you guys were the favorites, and you won, so congratulations. This is going to be a pretty close match, but Tommy and J-Rod have the slight advantage on SPR, but it's barely anything. Everybody's a mid to low 60 player.
So I go look on this.
So about a 15-round match, I would guess.
Oh, Haley qualified.
Let's go, Haley.
4th, 5th, yep, 7th place game. She qualified.
Let's go. Congratulations.
By the hair on her chinny chin.
That reminds me, I got to check. When did you say the finals were?
Our final tournament?
Yeah.
I know, I saw. Congratulations. 17th is a Saturday tournament. The finals on 24th. Man, it's warm over here.
Well, buddy,
What are you about to hit me with?
can't make it the 17th.
Who's doing the live stream then?
This might not be doing the live stream. Also, I got to be out of here by like, let's call it 5 on the 24th.
Way to be reliable.
Yeah, you're welcome. Oh, my bad. Yeah, man. I'm going to Seattle, and then I got an event that Saturday night I can't miss.
Well, I can take care of the 24th, but
17th, you're gone?
the 17th I'll be. Yeah, can't be here.
Okay. Work it out. Anybody want to guest host?
I mean, Hunter can come commentate.
Oh, Hunter could do it.
I don't know about do it. Someone's got. He doesn't know how to set it up.
Well, he seems pretty smart.
I mean, he's not dumb.
All right, cool. We'll pay his entry.
Okay. No, oh yeah, play the tournament and do the live feed.
No. I mean for like another event or something.
Oh, okay.
I'll give him a set of bags.
Yeah, dude, he used to own 10% of Center, and now he's wanting free bags.
The guy that won the Archangels.
Jonathan Brown.
Yeah, he was like, I like the way these look. It made me feel good about myself. AI generated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good old AI.
AI with a reference image. That's clutch.
Yeah.
Man, I haven't done any of that stuff in months. Well, it feels like months. Oh, come on, J-Rod. You could go up
Well,
for
they're
that.
constantly improving it, too.
Yeah, man. Well, in Adobe's is getting better and better and better.
Everyone's is.
Come on, J-Rod. I root for J-Rod just because he was my SIG partner, one SIG. Ooh, nice finish by Michael Henson. That's a wash, I think. Hey, I'll be right back.
Yeah, the AI stuff's been clutch. Whenever I hit some like writer's block or designer's block or something, AI helps me get out of it. Hunter Smith up there in Texarkana. Tommy Smith here in Mansfield, rocking the C4C Cornhole 4 community. JD does some great stuff over there with fundraisers and give backs, and he does a good job with his stuff. J Rod, obviously, longtime cornhole player in this Grand Prairie area, and Michael Henson. I've seen him play. I think he was Dallas region, but Dallas region kind of stopped running stuff, so I think he's Rockwall region now. He's been grinding the gorilla. I'll leave for ACL Worlds on Tuesday. I'll be gone until the following Monday. There's not a lot of... I don't think I'm playing in a ton of events. I think I'm only playing in 3. I'll probably play some sit-and-goes. Last year I got partnered up with Shamar Moore in a sit-and-go, the main actor from SWAT. Not that I've ever actually watched it, but I guess that was cool. He had his fanboys around him and want to sit and go with them. Got a picture. It was cool. I think he has a Facebook page called Airmail City. He got real involved with cornhole. Good bag there. Another back block.
Got a lot of people from East Texas out here today.
Yep.
That's nice. They come out on Saturdays.
Well, the first round of them, the very first one we ran, we probably had 5 or 6 guys from East Texas, from like the Canton area. They kind of made a trip out. Haven't seen them, but it is a long drive.
This is mine, right?
Yeah. I need to go to Cracker Barrel, man. They have this stuff called Grandma soap that's perfect for poison ivy. I've never had anything work better than Grandma soap from Cracker Barrel.
How'd you get a poison ivy? Oh, no. Look at you. What about calamine lotion?
Yeah, it dries it out. It helps. But, I mean, I've used some different stuff, but nothing's worked like Grandma soap.
Bro, for you at home, poor Grant. I'm looking at his forearm. It's covered in that stuff.
That is the finish line. I'll only be kind of hard on her. I'll only be kind of hard on her. But no, my mom was real bad with poison ivy, and so am I.
Yeah, you're sensitive to it?
Yeah. So they over at Haley's parents' house, they were building their house and got a pool in, and their pool's finished and got the water and the chemicals and all the stuff. Well, they cleared out this. We went over there to go swim. They cleared out this huge brush area that day.
Yeah.
I think my dog got into it, and I pet my
Wow,
dog.
so you got it like secondhand.
Yeah, I got it secondhand.
Oh, my gosh. Tommy and Jon out to an early lead.
This part doesn't bother me too much.
Oh, no, dude. You are, like, sensitive,
Yeah,
bro.
it's annoying.
Your pasty white sensitive skin.
Yep.
Poor guy. I'm not going to say I'm immune to poison ivy, but I've never had it. Never.
You probably haven't been around it a ton, but, I mean, when you get into I don't know. I just know I'm sensitive.
I had one of my best friends in college, or my best buddy in college. He was super sensitive to it. I remember he got it bad one time, and he was miserable, dude. I mean, I felt so bad for him. He got it fishing. He just loved fish. He would fish in anything.
I'll get it. Yeah, I'll get it too.
There's some water in the back. He'd try to fish out of it. And sometimes, you know, like I'm driving around or riding my bike around or whatever, and I see
That
people.
bag might fall.
It might. I see people fishing, like in the most random spots. I'm like, are you really going to pull a fish out of there? And if you do, are you going to eat it?
I feel like people eat fish less than they used to.
They throw it back?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then I'm like, well, what's the point? Like, aren't you catching it to eat it? Maybe that's just me that
Yeah.
thinks that way. Yeah, people fish in the creek that runs through my house or in my backyard. You know, it meets a bigger creek that goes
Yeah.
into the Trinity, and people fish out of it all the time. There's like, I think perch and sunfish is what I've been told is there.
He might be just trying to go through the front bag. Kind of splits them. I thought he was going to clean it up.
You know, when I see Hunter throw, sometimes I think that the cameras all of a sudden went to slow motion. Like right there.
Yeah, he has a slow pull back.
It messes with my brain. It's like, oh, are the cameras lagging?
Who's the tallest guy that plays cornhole at a high level? Damon Dennis is off the top of my head one of the taller guys.
Remember the story I told about ACO earlier in the show about a guy getting fined?
Yeah.
That's the one.
Damon Dennis?
Yeah.
He got fined?
That's the rumor.
So Chris Seaton and Damon Dennis got fined for attending an ACO event.
The rumor. I don't know if it's a fact.
No, Chris Seaton, it's a fact. He went to go watch his wife.
Stacey Van Gilder? Or girlfriend? Or was it a different wife?
Girlfriend or wife. I thought it was wife. Well, let's just say it was girlfriend. Went to go watch his girlfriend at an ACO event. He didn't play in it. Got caught on the live feed and then fined by the ACL.
Well, I heard the same thing happened to Damon Dennis because his, I think it was his brother. He had a family there.
Wow.
And I'm almost certain his brother was there. But just like you're there supporting your family, bro.
I'm not playing in it.
Well, you
It doesn't add anything to their event. I mean, yeah, it's cool that an ACL star player walked in. You know what I'm saying?
Like it's promoting their league.
Yes.
Yeah,
It's
I hear
to
you.
me, it's equivalent to like when Sammy Soto goes and does what Sammy Soto does. To me, that's a walking TCL billboard more than it is anything. Anyways.
Yeah, again, it's a rumor. I don't know if it's true.
Then girlfriend, she now dates Tyler Goodwin. Okay. Damn. So he got fined to go watch his girlfriend play, and then, yeah, well, rough. Rough, man. Take your money and take your girlfriend.
Nice bag. Getting Tommy's way. I don't think Tommy liked looking at that bag.
Adrian Johnson.
Did he get fined?
No, is he tall?
Oh, one of the tallest players. Robert Garner. Good job, guys. Gotta bug out. John, I'll message you Monday. Okay, sounds good, man. So somebody did text me and say they're going to come get those boards on Sunday afternoon, but if they don't, they'll be around Monday. I got a couple, I don't know if you heard, but I got a couple TCL
blocker.
sets that I left out in the rain. Oh,
Ooh.
let's go. Oh, so this is an elimination game. Somebody's going home.
Nah.
Yep. What place is this? Fifth place game? You got it. Yeah, if they're still free, they're yours.
I guess the reason I'm asking is I wonder what the Fisher Hamilton's pretty tall.
Yeah.
But what's tall? Are these guys like 6'5"? I'm thinking of I want to see guys that are like 6'5" and over. Play some
6'5"
cornhole.
and over. Yeah. You would think they would be pretty good at it.
You would think. But it could be like Shaq shooting free throws.
Actually, that's a pretty good point. The big boys usually struggle with the free throws.
I think the reason I was asking is I think Hunter is like 6'2", maybe 6'3", maybe.
Hunter
Smith, we're watching right here. He's a tall guy.
Yo, Tyler Goodwin was mentioned in the chat. He's pretty big. Watching him play. Oh, yeah, Fisher Hamilton. That kid out of Florida. That's a tall one.
I'm just wondering if that has anything to do with that slow backswing, because again, if you think about it like a pendulum, how much force is being created with those long arms coming back if they're really, in a full motion?
Yeah.
Drew is tall, but I'm talking about like 6'2" and over. 6'3", 6'4", 6'5". I can only imagine there's a 7-footer walking around playing cornhole.
All right, J-Rod got a 9. Now Mike can try to pick this up.
That Christian radio guy
Ooh,
from
not
East Texas, TCL, Fletcher, is who you're talking about. Yeah, Fletcher is tall. I think he has a little bit of a slower or shortened backswing and release too.
Yeah, okay, let's check out the side view of this shot, or this motion. Definitely takes it back slow. Makes me think the cameras are lagging. But it's working for him. He's doing pretty good. Kelly Hatcher. There's an ACL player who wears a cowboy hat that's 6'5". Messes up the live stream because he's a stepper. It doesn't fit the camera
He's
frame.
6'5" and a stepper?
Wearing a cowboy hat? I like this guy.
This bag's got to be glue.
Yeah, nice
Clean
bag
up.
by Hunter. And he needs it
This
too.
is a
so
big
he can
frame.
get
This could be
here.
5 right here.
Yeah. Nice bags. Hunter getting his team back in it with this
Like 6,
nice
7.
collect.
He's like 6.7.
All right, guys. Well, thanks for tuning in, man. We're this is the Texas Cornhole Showdown. This is a summer tournament that we've got going on at AJ Sports in Grand Prairie, Texas. This is number 8, qualifier number 8.
Qualifier number 8. I changed that live feed name for qualifier number 7.
Oh, sweet. And then the finals is going to be August 17th.
No,
right?
finals is August 24th.
24th.
Our final Saturday event, like qualifying event, is on
Yeah.
the 17th,
All
the
right,
weekend
cool.
before.
I think we'll have some new things. So I'll be able to cover most of that. It's going to start at noon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll just have to bug out around 5:30.
Which we usually finish around that time, so.
Yeah, so not even 5 yet. So I'll be here for most of it.
Blocker there. Man, he hits like right on the right spot. It's just kicking right on him.
Well, I like it. Tommy just went right at the pile, slick side. Not a bad decision, if you ask me. Now is Hunter going to go
Try
up?
clean up here.
Nope.
Yep.
Cleans it up. Nice bag by Hunter.
Chance to
could get
score
2.
2. Make this a 14-12 game. Good finish. It came out like a big right to left, but he did get it up the middle. Threw it deep enough.
Just another down the middle cleanup by Hunter. Boom, good bag. All right, well, Hunter and Michael have gotten themselves back into this game. They had a pretty big deficit, but that deficit's almost out, almost done. Pushed it out to the right just a bit. John's looking at picking up 2 points. I think that bag's out of play. John just goes at the pile pretty hard. I don't think Michael's going to try to backside. No, John might though. I think if you're Johnny Dew, go ahead and shoot it. Although his partner just said board it to wash, so Tommy's wants John to play it safe, and he does. How boring. Shoot it, John. Does he just give up one?
You feel it? Go.
Oh,
for
now
it.
he says it.
Yeah, yeah.
A little late there, Tommy. A little late, buddy.
In our game, there was a left to right shot Braxton was trying to hit that was just way out of play. Way. Those left to rights can be deceiving because you're not going to ever get a big kick like a right to left for a right-handed player. And sometimes it's going to take 2 bags to collect a bag on a left to right.
Oof.
Ooh, that one.
Tommy's looking to capitalize, get himself 2.
Ooh, came in hot. He kind of faded away on that one. Good finish by Hunter. Finish by same thing.
You know, Tommy's got the tightrope. I don't know if you've noticed.
Yeah,
he's
he's
falling over when he throws.
Yeah, he's falling to the right, fading off.
Either get a forward motion going or widen your stance a bit.
I mean, fading right isn't a big deal if you're. I mean, because I'll do it sometimes, but it depends on the type of rhythm I'm in.
Well, if you're falling over, but you're hitting your shots, great. Go for it. Keep going. But if you're missing, maybe you should think about it. Well, good bag by Jon. He's looking at getting 3 this round. I don't think that Michael was going to be able to pick up that bag. I don't know about that. That was a good example of what we were just talking about, right? Like that was on the left-hand side. You're not going to be able to bring that
and
back
that's,
in.
I mean, only 1 point there for Jon?
Come on, J-Rod. Come on,
Guy's
man.
named Jon.
What? J-Rod? John
No.
Rodriguez?
No, just guys named Jon. They just,
Oh,
they
yeah.
just have trouble
Well,
sometimes.
my real name's Jonathan. So it doesn't apply.
Oh, that one kind of fades off right.
Okay, look, he stayed pretty balanced. Good result.
Good bag. Surprised they're going slick side on this board.
I don't think that board's that fast. I threw on it earlier. It's not that bad.
It's not fast if it was the first board you threw on for the day.
Oh, I hear you. Like coming from a slow board.
Like,
Nice
yeah,
finish.
if you're playing on some of these other boards, and I mean, some of them are like glue. And then you come over here and zoom. Vroom.
All right, we're getting to the end of the middle game here. Who's going to be in the better position when they get to the end game? Although I guess a 6 is possible. It's possible for Tommy and J-Rod to win. 6s do happen. Oh, big miss. J-Rod went from getting 2 points to giving up 1. It's all tied
You're
up.
gonna talk about AI. That was AI. Bottom. And
Yeah.
now Ashton's selling them.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder if Ashton. Never mind.
Oh, I forgot. All right.
Good bag by Tommy there, right down the middle. Didn't fall
15.
over. Let's get notice when he misses if he falls over. Didn't fall over. Pretty good block.
Good spot. I would step out far left if I'm Hunter here.
He just goes with a tilt
yeah,
on his
yeah,
bag.
great spot for a back block. But now he's in a predicament. He's going to have to hit this airmail.
A little bit of a step out. Let's see how he fell off balance and missed.
Airmail here. Don't worry about him stepping out. That's a hard angle.
Goes for a roll.
Oh, man. I mean, that's a great spot to be in either way because
Yeah,
it can
right?
lead to 4. Got 2 out of it. 17-15. Man, this has been a battle back.
All right, well, we're in the end game. Michael Henson, Hunter Smith have the advantage. 4 points away from winning this game and advancing to the next round. And I think also punching their ticket. qualifying for the finals. The big payout finals. Hunter just told Michael that his bag's coming back in, and it did. J-Rod did it for him.
Another blocker
Ooh,
there.
That's a blocker in J-Rod's way, but he's got it right to left. That's his natural bag. Nope.
Oh.
Just
You
gotta-
try to clean up here. I go slick side play it middle, try to push it up closer to the hole. Tries to get around.
Looking at picking up 2. Unless J-Rod can hit a really pretty shot here. Dude, I definitely smell bacon.
Yeah, me too.
It's
Got 2 out of it, 19-15. Hunter's been in a rhythm over there.
Oh, it's pizza.
Oh, that's what it is.
Dude, I haven't had pizza in so long.
It's not even good.
I know. Dude, it's bread and pasta and all that stuff. I just avoiding that and like candy, except for chocolate. It's pretty much my diet these days. So it's not really keto. It's just no bread, no pasta.
You're still staying away from carbs as best you can.
Yeah, like those kinds of carbs. But I guess there really aren't that many other kinds. But I think I've learned that
the 50 bomb of carbs. Like,
Yeah.
if you eat carbs, it's going to be 10 grams of carbs max.
Exactly.
It's not going to be a 50 bomb.
Yeah.
Great
good
cleanup.
bag. Oh no,
Game.
gives up 2. That is game.
I think he had one off.
No, wait. No, that is game. I did get this nice finish here by Hunter to win the game. Boom! Landed on top of that
Some
bag.
excitement to go along with it.
Oh, by the way, watch Tommy's throw. Tommy needed to be in.
Yeah, no, I don't think he scored 5 on this round. He had to bag off.
Oh, you only needed 2. You're right. You're right. But yeah, that fall away isn't working. All right. Yeah, dark chocolate. I eat a lot of it. I put some low sugar or no sugar added peanut butter on it. And sometimes I spread no added sugar peanut butter on the dark chocolate bars. And then I put them in the freezer. Then I eat them. And they're delicious. That's like my go-to snack right now. All right, so we've got a bag change. Do we? Yeah, they were throwing those surefires, and eventually Tracy had to be like, look, you want the best out of me? Name my wizards. Or my minnows, I mean. Surefires weren't working for her. All right, so this is the 3rd round game. No, wait, 4th place game. Loser of this goes home. Winner advances to the losers final. The winner is going to be playing Dave and Brax for the losers final. And let's see who the favorites are. You want to guess? You want to guess who the favorites are?
I think Hunter and Michael will be the favorites for this game, but Tracy's going to be the top player.
Trace is the top player. 73 and 58. What does that equal? 131
Yeah.
versus 64-63. So it's 127. So the slight favorites are Tracy and KR, but you have the big SPR difference, right? So Tracy's really going to have to put it on Michael. That's what we're going to need to see is Tracy beating up Michael if she's going to win. And he wasn't throwing very good the last round, or the last game, so it's possible.
Michael said it's not fair on your behalf. Does that mean that Michael's scared right now, or does that mean
Yeah.
he's going to bust her?
Tracy starts down the middle. Is she wearing her headphones?
Yeah. When is she not?
It's rare. I've seen it, though. But she's also one where if you try to talk to her, she'll take her earphones out. And that's why I say, I'm just kidding. I'm just getting you to take your earphones out. Nice start.
Oh,
Michael
2
missed
points,
one.
2 early points there for Tracy. Wonder if my partner's throwing somewhere.
You don't start warming up till the 3rd place game, right? Halfway
For the
through
normal player.
Uh-huh.
But for Hunter, Around the 7th place games, I need to see some bags in the air.
So my favorite dark chocolate is from Aldi, believe it or not, and it's $2 for this big, huge bar, and it's 4 individually wrapped little bars. And I looked it up on Amazon one day, and people buy it from Aldi and then sell it on Amazon for like $10.
So I love when football season comes around. They do the football fundraisers, and we got the kids in the neighborhood that are selling the world's famous chocolate.
Yeah.
Last time someone made a post, I asked them, "How many caramels do you have left?"
I'll take them.
And then she was like 30 something. I'll take them all. And they came and dropped a whole box off of caramel. We were snacking on it for months.
Those are good, man. Those world famous chocolates are good.
Woo!
Big
Nice shot
airmail
there.
by Hunter. Man, I got all kinds of replays for Hunter. He's going to be the star of the
Qualifier number 8 highlights.
yeah. Boom.
Backside.
Oh wait, I got far ISO with board. I like Tracy's motion. I don't know how she does it all the time, you know, and Haley does it too, where their hip bend is like 45 plus degrees. Like their torso gets pretty flat.
Yeah.
And they throw the bag and keep that posture, right? So for most of the time during her throw, her hip, or whatever you want to call it, lower back hip bend is 45, 90 degrees.
Yeah.
Where some people like Terry, they go all the way down, but they're coming back up when they throw. But I've noticed both Haley and Tracy keep that that posture while they're throwing, like through release. Which how does it not wear you out? It's not Espinosa, you know, but it's
Yeah, that's the most dramatic one I've seen.
yeah.
To me, that has to hurt her neck more than anything.
I'm just thinking hamstrings
I'm thinking neck.
because she's looking up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Two more. Michael and Hunter doing pretty good. But like I was saying in the beginning, it's really, can Tracy get points on Michael? I think that's the, she needs to, and she can, like right here. Needs a big carry.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it might be big carry time. Unsure release on that one, too. Michael's found it. Oh, come on.
A little bit of a block, though.
She's stepping out.
Why is she to pick it up?
Oh, she threw hard, too. I think she's trying too hard. Was she trying to pick that bag up on the
Yeah,
left?
there's no reason to step all the but stepping all the way out didn't make much sense to me either. Now Titan Bags is emailing me. You left something in your cart.
Yeah, I did. I was just pricing it out. Actually, wasn't bad. I might want to get one of those. What was it? Like under $200 for a practice board
160 after shipping.
shipped?
You only get one board though.
Oh, right. Man, hey, Titan Board, do you want to sponsor the show? We have 1,000 subscribers now. Just send me a practice board, and
People
we'll
take
use
it
it.
seriously.
That will, yeah, people take it seriously now. We'll use it in Grant's training videos. Is that worth it? We get a free one free practice board in exchange for using it in like 5 practice videos.
5 practice videos is a lot, but at least one. I think it's a fair
Well,
trade-off.
there's
for a
edited.
1,000 subscribed show.
There's edited, and then there's the live, right? So one edited and one live, or 4 live, like just practicing.
We should have a tournament where all championship or all live feed games are played on a skinny board.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, man. Wouldn't that be more boring to watch?
What
Like
do you
the
mean?
bigger board.
No, because you can
surface-
start bullying people off the board with your throw.
Oh, it's easier to knock them off.
Yes.
Oh.
It adds another layer. It's fun. I've played a couple skinny board matches in my time.
Oh, big airmail by
That
Tracy
was a
Beeson.
Great shot. Me and Steve Stowe, all he would do is play on skinny boards. And I'd go over to where he is, and we'd play skinny board matches.
Tracy's going to need to do more of that if they're going to win this match. But
8-10.
hey, it's 8-10. Yeah, close game. No disrespect to KR. But Hunter's been getting a lot of points. Tracy telling her partner, don't worry about it.
It's okay. Just give me the bags back.
Yeah, just give me those bags.
Oh,
Oh,
a big miss there.
could tie the game here.
Good spot.
Blocker on the slick side. That bag's going in. Do not come in pairs. Kelly Hatcher says that the practice Titan boards need to be sanded. They don't have beveled edges. Well, maybe that's why they're not that expensive.
This is going to be a big shot right here.
Is he
It can
gonna
be-
shoot
be-
this?
It can be 4 points if he nails it. At least get 2 if he hits some in. Oh, short.
I think
but
it's
he
still
got
one.
some points in. Yeah. He
Yeah,
got 2.
9-10.
Oh, sorry. Got 1. Okay.
Man, Michael doesn't have much of a backstroke. He just kind of puts it down by his hip and pushes it. Zwing. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not a lot of swing in that pitch. Fire from the hip. I was talking to Reed Palmer when we were flying around, and he said that he got better. One of his steps up in his cornhole game was that. More of kind of a push from the hip, bring it back to the hip and get it out. And it made me think of Josh Gross.
Yeah.
He used to hit his leg on the way back and then push it out.
Intentionally. by the way.
Intentionally.
Like he knew he was hitting his leg every time. He didn't care.
But yeah, because I think he learned that from his hip, he can push it to the board. That's all he needs, you know? Kind of like what Reed was doing. It looks like Michael's doing it a bit.
He was one of the first players that would go back and watch the live stream videos and put down all the numbers and create his own, hey, this is the average PPRs.
Wow.
He would go that far on his stuff, like really break it down.
See what he was doing. Yeah, people don't realize these days, like, we didn't always have Scorholio. Like,
Dude, I
Scorholio-
saw a Facebook or Addicted to Cornhole post about apparently there's people in this cornhole world complaining about blockers, complaining about people intentionally blocking them, and it's like it's a form of cheating.
Stop it.
I promise you, the Addicted to Cornhole post is there.
That's got to be sarcasm. Like, people
Well,
are joking.
I-
Nobody
I-
made that.
I
and
typed out a comment and I deleted it all because like it's just not worth it.
That's what I
It's-
do.
It's just not worth it.
I've deleted more comments than I've posted by times 100.
Yeah, I used to not. I used to just go ahead and press post, but now it's okay. All right. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it.
Nice bag by Tracy. I kind of like that. Double ricochet. Ooh, Michael cleans it up. Uh-oh. Michael could get a point here, get some momentum back on his side.
Bond question: do you feel it's bad etiquette to ignore all fist bumps except for the first bumps at the start and end of the game? No. They're going to take it that way. But Josh Groh is funny that we mentioned this. I used to give him, he used to fist bump every single frame. Every single frame. And I started like giving him like a lazy, like open hand, just barely touch it, barely touch it. And it was pissing him off.
Yeah.
It was a singles match. So that's how many fist bumps. I mean, back and forth, we're just going rapid fire. I'm like, dude, I'm tired of fist bumping you.
What, you could just
I
say
get it,
that.
dude. I get it, dude. I get it. Hey, we're throwing good. Congratulations. Let's move on.
So what was the question exactly? Do you feel it's bad etiquette to ignore all fist bumps except for the first? So for etiquette, I would say it's bad to ignore them. I think if that's what you're going to do, I would just use your words and say, hey, I don't like fist bumping throughout the entire match. I want to get locked in. Use your
It's
words.
5 points there,
you know?
16-15. Tracy needs to get some points on the board here and make it where if she does get the bags back, she can close out then, but I wouldn't force it now.
Oh my gosh, my family actually went to Six Flags. What is wrong with them? My wife loves an amusement park.
Yeah, I've put those puzzle pieces together.
It's like 100-something degrees outside.
Michael's figured it out this frame.
He's got that natural cut bag.
But it's smart for Tracy
Good
not to
finish,
force
guys.
anything.
Yeah. was a nice 12-12 wash. 15-16, loser goes home. Winner advances to the losers final to play Brax and Dave. Getting down to the end game here. Tell you what, Hunter's been pretty clutch, and if Michael can keep it up. I would like to see these guys that drove all the way out here get a dub. Or at least make it to the finals.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, I was right. Oh, he didn't get it. Got a 10.
Yeah, got to be in. He's in.
That's 4-piece. That's 20.
What do you think Michael's thinking right now?
I think he's thinking hole. Hey, are those the headphones where they're called like bone induction headphones that he's wearing? So you can hear music but also hear people talking?
I've seen them around. Yeah, because they're not in his ear, are they?
No. Oh, I think that's game.
yeah.
Tracy went airmail and missed. Oh, well, I take it all back.
And if she goes through it.
Got to be in. Whew.
Tracy hits that airmail. Would have paid off.
Yeah. There's Brax waiting to see who he's going to play. He's not warming up. He's not getting warm. Just chilling.
Dave is, though.
Dave's over there warming up. Uh-oh. Oh, and then he does a blocker after the miss. Brutal. But Kara goes right through it. Get that blocker out of my way. Leaves another blocker in front of him.
Oh, I'll try to go through it.
Just all he needs to do is put it on the board. Takes it in. That's the game. Tracy Beeson and KR are out of the tournament. Michael Henson and Hunter Smith advance.
Hunter's not going to warm up, bro.
You don't think so?
No. He's expecting his daddy to get him through this tournament.
Oh, it's 4 is the, that's it. Call number 4. Michael Henson and Hunter Smith been on the main court for 3 games now.
Slick side needs to get a little bit thinner, but what? You know what I've done to him? Anything, all of it. You gotta love it, man.
Yeah, he's busy watching this fight.
Yeah. Then he's rethought it. He probably should.
Guilty conscience got the best of him. Did you show him? You trimming bags over at
No, they've all been busting. Like, I think like every single set of top 60 believers have busted. I know, it's happened every single set. They didn't glue.
He needs a laser cutter like me.
That's not what this is. Hey, just text Jordan. Text Jordan. You got his number. Tell him, hey, John said you make shit bags. Will you replace these?
No. I didn't say on live stream. Tell him that I have a machine that laser cuts. It'll solve that problem. Sews and laser.
John doesn't know what the problem really is.
All right.
It's a glue problem.
Oh, wait. Did you take pictures of that? Can I take it apart?
I don't care.
Just a reminder, you guys who are
I don't care.
getting out of the tournament, you're doing the switch here at 5 o'clock. The switch, sign up, keep playing. You want to play, just come up to the table. Thank you.
Alfonso to court 4. Come on now. BRB.
I think it's in general, it's bad etiquette to ignore. Grant walked away, so I looked back at the comments, thinking about that question. I mean, I probably shouldn't ignore people. Just let them know. All right, let's see. Let me check and see who the favorites are. Although, without looking, I think Hunter and Michael are going to win just because they've been playing so well. And towards the end of that last game, Michael started picking it up. And Hunter's been throwing pretty good all day. So if I had to pick, I would go Hunter and Michael without looking. Check out this shot by Mr. Michael Hansen. Boom. All right. Let's see what SBR thinks. Super close game. Everybody, well, Dave is 68, so he's the higher SPR on the court. So the slight favorites are Dave and Brax by like, let me see here, less than 3 SPR points. So pretty even. Bro, Hunter Smith has been hitting some bags today. But Brax can actually take this in and get himself 4 points. And whoa, that was like a side rail. All right. This is an interesting decision. Like, he actually decided to go airmail here. Typically, when I play, I never would go airmail here. But boom, backsides it like a boss. Good bag. So this is Dave here on the right. Dave is the one I mentioned earlier that has the highest SPR on the court with a 68. Pretty good player. Got a nice replay here. Mr. Michael Hansen goes right down the middle, slick side, cleans up his bag, his opponent's bag, and puts his bag in. Good bag. Oh, Braxton front boards it. So here's a question for the chat. You guys see what just happened where Braxton front boarded it, and then Dave just kind of went and got it from the front. Is that what you should do? Or do you wait for somebody to say, hey, would you move that? Braxton survived and ended up getting 1 point there. When I play, I wait. I wait for somebody to give me the nod or like motion or gesture to go get it, because I don't want to go start picking it up when somebody's throwing. So Dave kind of blocked himself there, left Michael a lane that he takes advantage of. Also, Michael's a natural right-to-left guy. Been watching him throw for several rounds, so those bags just don't bother him. Man, Michael can get 5 points here. Uh-oh. Make it 7 if he's in. Oh, it hangs on him. But still got 5. Nice side shot here of Hunter. Hunter's having a good day today. Well, I don't know if this is good for him. You know, I haven't looked at his stats or anything, but watching him on the main stage, he's throwing some big shots. I mean, there's another one, man. The dude's competing. Grant better warm up. He's giving Hunter a hard time. He needs to warm up himself. Oh, and he is, by the way. Looks like they're playing a game. Brax gives a my bad to his partner, but 10s aren't that bad. Just a simple cleanup, slick side cleanup for Hunter. Hunter Smith having a good day. Tough decision here. Wonder what you guys think in the chat. Is this a situation where you don't throw and give up 1 here? Because the best case scenario, you're losing 2 actually. Because if you knock anything in, you do not throw this bag because, well, his partner asked for the board at low. Look at this. Oh, they're staring at it. So they watch where this bag lands, okay? There's 4 bags that have a piece in the hole. They all move but don't fall. That's brutal. I think it was, honestly, in my opinion, I wouldn't have thrown it, but just shows I'm ignorant and I need to learn things because those bags were not moving, which is what Hunter actually said. Hunter Smith said, those bags aren't moving, and he was right. Brax tried to clean that up. Didn't really work for him. I just wonder if he's going to chase. Oh, unlucky bounce by Hunter. Braxton's going slick side here. He hit the shot, but look at this. I mean, this is exactly what he wanted to do. Look at that. Perfect line, perfect spot. He even had a little cut to it. I mean, he did what he wanted. 12-3. Michael Henson and Hunter Smith out to a big lead. Michael's cut didn't work for him there. Or was working too hard. Trying to adjust, throws it too deep. Man, Michael's really having an unlucky game here. Or unlucky round. Nice bag by Dave. You know, Dave was thinking he's going to be able to get in. You're not going to be able to get in and not take at least one of those bags with you. Michael giving his partner the my bad, bro. But you still got a 6-point lead. That round could have been worse. It's not like you're missing the board. You put all your bags around the hole. You know, Hunter's having a bad round here, too. Missed one right, one left. Brax is not capitalizing. Needs to. It's kind of interesting that Hunter has switched to slick. Gives up 2, 8-12. Dave and Brax make it a comeback. Ooh, set up perfectly for Michael. He almost got a roll bag to work for him there. Dave threw it off the back. I'm not sure what he's trying to do there. Really don't know. Didn't look like a block. Oh, unlucky bag by Michael. He almost went in. Still got a point there. A big miss by Hunter. Both Hunter and Michael are missing pretty big relative to what I've seen today. So if Braxton can capitalize here, there might be a pretty good momentum shift. Braxton, bring this in for 3. If you can collect it. Oh, wow. Missed that bad. The only reason I say this replay is because I'm curious about why was that such a big miss? Huh. Just looking at his body position. Nothing jumped out. All right, so Michael left a blocker here. Dave stepped out just a little bit. That bag's really not in his way. Michael's got a natural cut. Missed his spot. All right. Dave's kind of finding it. Putting the hurt on Michael. Could potentially get his team back in this. Michael goes for the collect and misses. Dave had a chance there to get a bunch of points. Didn't do it, but still got a lot. I think his team's at 13 now. Yeah, we have a game. Not quite in the end game just yet. But yeah, Michael and Hunter both kind of missing around the same time. It's never good. One of your teammates, if one guy on the team starts missing, not that big of a deal. Other guy can start carrying. But when both start having bad frames, that's when it can be over fast. Something for Brax to look at. Got his attention. Nice finish by Hunter. That's a lead change. It also takes us into what I think is the end game. Four points away from the game being over, I think, is the end game. I think 8s are pretty common. So if an 8 happens, game's over, or can be over. Hunter or Michael can get 2 points here. Yeah. So we're at 19 now, definitely in the end game. Hunter can get 2, he wins. Man, Hunter started off with a nice block bag. And dare I say he did that on purpose? I think he did. Brax can split these. He goes big backload here. You saw that on the head-on. He threw a backloaded bag. I think he was trying to skip it. Hunter goes slick side, right at the pile. Brax is asking how much is open. Should I just roll up to it? Threw a nice backloaded bag. Michael's asking for a big slide down the middle. He just gave him the throw it down the middle hard. Hard straight on. Ooh, nothing dropped. Brax can board it here, only give up 1. That's what he does. And was it 4-3? Michael and Hunter sitting at 20. 1 point away. Winner of this gets to take on Grant and Hunter Clayton. Dave needs to step up. Now is the time. He is the highest rated player on the court. Goes slick side down the middle. Misses right. All Michael has to do here is put it on the board, really. Oh, no. All right. Dave's taking a big step out. He's trying to get around these bags. He's throwing reverse cut. Lands deep, knocks Michael in. That's bad news. Perfect blocker for Michael there. I think he needs to airmail and be in. If I have that right. I think Dave has to airmail this in the hole. Knocked himself in. Oh, that's game. So that takes Michael and Hunter to face Grant and Hunter. It's going to be an all Hunter final. Ryder Miller, I just caught your comment. Your ankles are broken because of your throw, huh? I'll have to pay more attention to how you throw it. All right, this is the finals, the last game of the day. We're going to have Mr. Grant Upchurch and Hunter Clayton, the guys that are usually on the mic when I'm not here. The old organizer winning his own tournament and getting his buddy. Oh, people are going to talk. All right, everybody, who we got? Who's going to win this game, huh? Hunter's got his work cut out. Now, Hunter's got a pretty high bag, so he lands deep and he hits airmails. So I don't think that middle board, oh, shoot, hit the wrong button. I don't think that middle board blocker is going to mess him up too bad like it does other people. Oh, we got a call. 21-9. Grant and Hunter. Interesting. That's a pretty big dub. All right, so yeah, from an SPR perspective, Hunter and Grant are the heavy favorites. I didn't realize Hunter Clayton was a 67. And the Grant has a much higher SPR than anybody else. So that means Hunter's got his work cut out. If Hunter can hold off Grant and Michael can get some points, that's how they got to win this game. All right, pretty sure these bags are live. And Grant starts off with the bag out of play. I think Hunter tried to throw a get around bag there, missed it. And Grant goes slick side clean up. All right, I think Hunter's going to shoot this based on what I've seen. Doesn't get it to drop. Gives up 4. Michael and Hunter definitely have the advantage of being on this court for the last 4 games. So they're definitely comfortable here. They switched sides. Oh, Michael went for a roll bag. Actually hit the roll bag, just landed a little bit too low on the board. Hunter goes slick cleanup and hits it. Nice bag. There's a cleanup bag by Mr. Clayton. Now, this is also a step-out cleanup bag. If you've been watching all day, which is almost 5 hours now, Hunter was talking about his step-out game. Grant just blocked himself, and he's already stepping out to clean it up. The danger of the block game. The dreaded self-block. He goes slick. He actually missed it to the left, but nobody hurt. Ooh, yikes. Hunter missed big. All right, Grant could potentially get both of those. Depends on what Hunter does. Hunter helped him out. Now, Grant's still stepping out, which is kind of weird. Wouldn't you just shoot this? I mean, he's walking a tightrope over there. Yeah, you should have just shot it, bro. What were you thinking? Michael just called for the and one. Oh, dang. One went off, but one went in. 7-6, I think. Or is it 7-3? 7-3. Michael says, we've been here before. Uh-oh. Cut wasn't working for Michael on that one. Hunter threw an 8. Michael's got to get in for his. Ooh. So that is 3. 13-10. So Grant and Hunter are in the king seat. So Michael and Hunter need to get it together here. Ooh, nice bag by Hunter. Threw that high bag I've been talking about and kind of rode a bag in. Now we can go airmail drag here and potentially get 3. Missed it. Landed a little bit short. Wouldn't be surprised if Grant goes backside again. Backside attempt at least. Brought his opponent's bag in. Hunter could board it for a wash or go up. Oh, he went up. Didn't hit it. Go ahead and get Grant's airmail here. Oh, nice roll bag by Michael. Save that replay. I don't know if we could do it again because those bags are... Ooh! Oh, Michael's got a roll bag. Now, Hunter's probably thinking bar of soap, but he doesn't have that bag in his game. Doesn't have that shot in his bag. Oh, he's going to try it anyway. Whoa! That kind of worked. That kind of worked. I'm not going to do it, though, because I'm going to show... Nice wash. I did not overwrite Michael Henson's replay. We're playing it. We're showing his roll bag. Although now that I'm looking at it, he kind of had an open lane. But it did hit the board and bounce. Grant starts off with the blocker. Interesting. You know, I wonder if he brought that blocker a little higher because Hunter does throw a high bag kind of naturally. And he lands really deep on the board. Grant has hole control. Hunter goes slick side down the middle. Really nice shot. Nothing dropped, but it was a great shot. I think Hunter should block. I mean, Grant should block this. He goes slick at it. Hunter could go in for a wash here. Miss gives up 2, 16-10. I did save this replay. It's just a pretty good down the middle slick side bag by Hunter Smith. Nice replacement bag by Michael. I mean, I think Hunter was trying to go over that, but it's possible he's trying to cut. Michael went slick side. All right, that's the 2 that Michael might need. Good bag. All right, Michael, you can get 4 points here if you can sneak in. Did it. Big 4. Not a shutout. This is the final match, and Grant and Hunter are in the king seat. Big miss by Grant. So Michael and Hunter can get some more momentum if Hunter can clean up. Grant stepping out, trying to get around. Oh, and he does it. Really nice shot by the guy right there, Grant. Ooh, nice bag by Hunter. Grant finishes. I'm showing this on replay because look how far he steps out. And he barely even touches his opponent's bag. That was pretty good shot there. Michael landed that bag pretty low. Got a lot more kick out of it. That's one problem when you got a kick like that or a natural cut is the landing spot needs to be the same. Land a little low like he has in the last couple of bags. It's going to cut too much. Pretty sure this is game. That's game. Your champs. Grant Upshurst, Hunter Clayton, win the tournament, advance to the finals. Grant is now qualified, so is Hunter, and so is Michael and Hunter Smith. So everybody there is qualified for the finals. All right, man. Well, this is John from the Texas Cornhole Show. My co-host Grant won it. Good for him. He's qualified now for the final tournament. He wasn't for a while. But yeah, I'm going to sign off. I'm going home. Going to go play with my kids. Thanks, y'all, for tuning in. Texas Cornhole Showdown. If you haven't made it to one of these events, we do have some more qualifiers. We're doing 12. Today's the 8. Every Tuesday and a couple Saturdays, they're all on Scoreholio. So check them out there. And then AJ's every Monday and Tuesday right now. And then coming up pretty soon, Saturdays, we'll have some events on Saturdays as well. So hope to see y'all out here. Thanks a lot for tuning in.